Why would
Ew.
DeVries betray her fellow agents like that? A rhetorical question. I already know. Just making conversation.
Oh, well, that's great. That's great. The Moon Man. Alright? It's fantastic. I'm glad you know. I don't know. I'm playing the game. I'm trying to figure that out. Alright? Who's Abbott? Why do I have to tell that person I've smoothed things over Auntie's choice?
You owe me a sparring session. Get your gloves and warm up.
What? Again? I don't suppose you'd accept a doctor's oath for Val.
Come on. I already promised I won't throw elbows this time. Where's your fighting spirit?
Must have had it knocked clean out of me. In fact, why don't I go look for it now?
Ain't gonna climb the corporate ladder with that attitude. You could just learn to duck, you know.
Alright, well then. Marisol.
Did you need something?
Yeah, help with my crew evaluation, I guess.
Happy to provide unbiased observational data.
Let's discuss Niles.
Ah, your young colleague. Competent, practical, crack shot. Saddened by his years of isolation, but also honed like me. He would be a formidable target of assassination.
Okay, what do you think of Niles as a person, though?
Oh, he seems like a nice young man, dear.
Any thoughts about Inez?
I must admit I wrote off these corporatists as shallow bit obsessed simpletons. I still do, on average, but she falls far outside their norm.
What about our Val unit?
Her model is a design classic, and the aftermarket mods she received from Niles are most impressive. We'd be dead many times over without her. She makes me laugh more than anyone. Do you now? Let's hear it.
So, you killed people for the Order?
Sometimes, with purpose. Don't you as well? Do you draw some moral distinction between avenging harm and nipping it in the bud beforehand? Between covert and overt means? When all is said and done, are those in your ledger any less dead than mine?
Fair enough. I prefer you try to leave less bodies in your wake, though.
Had a sense you felt that way. We'll see if situations force that to change.
What sort of methods did your department employ?
Some were proprietary. Often they involved forms of subtle persuasion, others more overt influence. Now and again, more direct means were required. Inquire away. I may even respond.
You were hiding your identity on Golden Ridge for a long time. Who are you really?
Oh, I am a dedicated member of the Order. Beyond that, there's really little you or anyone need to hear about. Consider yourself lucky. You already know more about me than anyone else I've met in the last 20-odd years.
Curious attitude for an Order scientician. Thought you strove to reveal all knowledge.
Information free of context can be off-putting, confusing, dangerous even, if misjudged. I mentioned before I was part of the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection. My role there, you may recall, was head intercessor. I was tasked to influence pivotal events, to keep the solving of the equation on track. Something occurred. I needed to step off the board a while.
Picked an interesting place to hole up.
Dorado appealed to me because it was off the board but not completely remote. There I could lie low for a time, but observe. So I'd believed. Our department was shuttered shortly after Ruth Pissar took office. To avoid undue attention, I remained in hiding.
Guess you encountered an event you couldn't influence.
To put it mildly, after the incident in question, seeking refuge seemed prudent. May all our travails add to the equation.
Alright. Val.
Marisol Delgado has been added to the ship roster and has claimed her quarters. This unit has also been informed by Agent Delgado that she is not to be disturbed while resting unless the ship is on fire, and even then only if it nears my quarters.
Tell me a little about yourself, Val.
Presenting the Valerie unit, the latest and greatest in a line of Earth Directorate support automechanicals. All you could want in a squad mate at half the cost. The Valerie unit is the exclusive property of the Earth Directorate and is not intended for civilian or commercial use. Resale of this unit is strictly prohibited.
What is your view of our mission?
Searching mission parameters. 1 moment. Searching. Error. Unable to find current mission parameters. Defaulting to last known objectives. Goal. Infiltrate Horizon Point Station and retrieve data pertaining to skip drives and rifts. Arcadia Colony contact. De Vries, Augustine. Expected operation time. Less than 24 hours. Laughter is the best medicine, second only to anthracillin. Do you have any other queries, Commander?
How much weight do you think you carry? Just as a fun hypothetical.
Attempting to ride this unit in order to replicate the experience of flight is strongly discouraged.
Hey, I was only referring to your bearing capacity, Val.
This unit can support up to 100 pounds of weight while still remaining airborne, and is not ideal for body transportation or disposal. Do you have any other queries, Commander?
What does Valerie stand for, anyway?
Vitality augmentation, logistics evaluation, reconnaissance, and information extraction unit.
Oh yeah, that's a mouthful. I can see why your creators went with the acronym.
Do you have any other queries, Commander?
You've been in operation for a long time. Give me the highlights of your service history.
This unit was first deployed on a mission to Redacted more than 10 years ago and was primarily credited for that operation's success. Other highlights include the triumph at Redacted, the rescue of Redacted, and the first successful execution of the Stanfield maneuver in zero gravity.
How enlightening.
Always happy to be of service. Do you have any other queries, Commander?
That's all for now. That was fun. Also, I do want to clarify that when when the option did come up to just like laugh for a long time, I I was genuinely laughing at that. Like I wasn't just like, oh, I'm gonna laugh for the bit. I was like, that's fucking funny. To just be like, oh, you haven't had any new mission parameters or goal updates since fucking when I got encased into a fucking time pod or whatever the fuck it's called. What are they called? Isolation frozone pods, or I don't know. Anyway, what's going on with you two?
Can't say I'm thrilled about aiding an arbiter, especially considering he ain't been forthcoming about his motives. Hope it don't come back to bite us. Anyhow, was there something you needed, Commander?
No, you good. Niles?
Marisol settling nicely? Well, I assume so. I'm actually a little scared to ask. She's like a character from the Zane and Buddy serials come to life. I mean, the end point? Tell me that don't just scream lead ne'er-do-well in a suspenseful two-parter. Maybe don't tell her I said that, though.
I found this audio log from De Vries addressed to you. What's that about?
Found it, huh? No. You know what? This one's on me. Shouldn't have left a line about...
Sorry, I should have realized it was a private recording.
Or gave it away, apart from it being in my private quarters. Truth is, I was getting ready to toss that old thing. Guess I just wanted to listen to it one last time. See if I missed anything other than her waxing about the greater good.
Missed anything? Like what?
I don't know. Some hint of who she really was? Some sign that she could turn into someone who betrayed her own team? Sounds stupid said out loud.
Yeah, you're processing in your own way. I get it.
You know, I can't really remember what the others sounded like. Helen, Eric, Wade. I've tried recalling their voices, but there's just nothing. Static. All these years. And the only recording I've managed to preserve is from the one person I'd rather forget.
If it's any consolation, the others will be proud of the agent you've become.
Kind of you to say, Commander. I hope it continues to be true.
Do you want the recording back for posterity's sake?
No. Burn it, launch it out the airlock, do whatever you want with it. It means nothing to me now anyway.
Any opinions on the crew?
Always up for a little backfence talk. Though I'm guessing you don't mean Val.
I'm interested to hear what you think of Inez.
Can't say I know her well enough to have much in the way of an opinion. She seems capable. And shockingly, she hasn't tried to sell me anything yet. She's still got more loyalty to Auntie's choice than they have to her, but maybe we can help her see that one day.
Give me your suspect of Marisol.
Underneath that friendly old lady facade, Marisol's a killer. Best me not forget that. Future's always changing, though. Who knows? Maybe Marisol will surprise us. In a good way, I mean. Not in a surprise attack kind of way. I hope.
Alright.
Sure thing. I trust you've got particulars in mind?
Alright, cool. I got nobody watching me, so that means I can, like, be free with my opinion. I will say, the most recent thing I've seen about this game is Yahtzee's review of it. Previously known for doing zero punctuation, now he does, fully ramblematic, or whatever his fucking new series is called. And, like, he recently put out a review for this game. And here, look, let me see if I can pull it up. Because, like, I would say his general sentiment on the game is that he doesn't hate it, but it's certainly not, like, standing out for him. It feels, like, generic to him. Which, like, I think is perfectly understandable, especially as a, as, like, a reviewer of games, you know? But, yeah, here. I will say, here is, like, the, top comment on the, oh. But, yeah, anyway, while the camera spins around my character, the top comment is, no offense by this fucking worthless little prick, who says, the only thing I remember about this game is the quote-unquote companions trailer, ending with, no, you can't sleep with them. And the top comment said, bold of you assume I want to. And then, so the quote starts at, bold of you assume I want to, end quote. So I think you're misquoting the top comment, because it's pretty sure, bold of you to assume I want to. But hey, that just speaks to the intelligence of this person. They forgot the word to in, what is this? About like a 2 or 3 sentence long, little paragraph they typed out here for their comment. But yeah, bold of you assume I want to, end quote, and then followed by XD. Which, like, no offense to you, man. How old are you? Like, how old are you? Because I think it's, like, only acceptable to be using XD in a fucking YouTube comment if you're, like, 13 or 31. You know? Like, otherwise, it makes absolutely no sense for you to be going XD in a fucking YouTube comment. Huh. Keep sealed to avoid poisoning, incapacitation, and or death. Incapacitation and or death. Unless any of those three things does it for you, then by all means. Cute. But yeah, it's just like, to me, in my opinion, like, again, no offense to you if what I'm about to say applies to you. I just think you're like a fundamentally bad person or whatever. But it's like, what a superficial fucking critique of the game. Like, right? Like, oh, hey, the trailer ends with a little joke about there being no romance in the Outer Worlds 2, which, by the way, let me tell you, as someone who is on the internet and listens to, like, opinions other people have on the internet, you know, again, full offense when I say this, so many fucking losers have expressed their disappointment and their displeasure at not being able to romance fictional fucking characters, because it's like, hey man, I don't know about you, but it's like when you're playing your little fucking fantasy game and you're jerking off to it, it's like, I don't know what to tell you. If you can't play a game and deal with there being no romance, I find you to be insane. I find you to be an insane individual that I will not take seriously on any matter, frankly, let alone the, like, you know, critique of a video game. Because, like, to me it's so bizarre and odd that, like, so many people express their opinion about video games in terms of, like, oh, I would fuck this character, or, oh, I wouldn't fuck this character. Why am I playing this video game and I can fuck these two characters? And by I mean the character I'm playing as, which I don't really see a difference between because I can't discern fiction from reality like a fucking moron. And I'm pleased or displeased that I get to fuck or not fuck this fictional character. And it's like, to me, I find that to be bizarre, right? It's just so weird to me to be like, oh, this game's great, but I can't romance a companion. And it's like, what a weird thing to say, man. It's like all the people talking about Dispatch and being like, oh man, why can I only romance these two, like, main characters that are the love interests for the main character? Why can't I romance a different character? I don't know, man. Why the fuck can't you stop playing video games and go on a date in real life? Can you answer that for me, sport? Because if you can answer that for me, maybe you can figure out why, in a video game that's created by individuals, that why some options are available to you and some options are not, huh? Why can't I just turn on God mode and win the game instantly? Why do I have to play the video game that I'm playing? Excuse me, sir. I bought the newest Call of Duty, and why do I have to shoot people in the campaign? Like, what's up with that? What if I don't want to shoot people? Oh, I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't have bought the latest Call of Duty, you fucking dumb shit. It's like, I don't know. It is really funny seeing, like, I don't know. Gamers are like the biggest babies in the world and also the stupidest motherfuckers simultaneously. Whereas, like, why are you buying a game that you basically already know what it is and then complaining about said game? Like, are you fucking stupid? Are you? Because if you are, I will back off. Like, if you genuinely acknowledge that you're, like, not an intelligent person, then hey, fine. Like, honestly, no problems here or there. But to have, like, to be indignant about, like, buying a game that you bought with your own money and then being like, this game isn't what I thought it was gonna be. Like, are you fucking dumb? Oh, man. It reminds me of, like, people complaining about, like, Has-Been Hotel or, like, something of the sort where it's like, I watch this show and it swears too much and it's fucking dumb and stupid. And I'm like, bitch, why'd you watch it then? Are you fucking dumb? Like, I'm not going to bat for that show. I'm sure it's a fine or mediocre show. I don't know. I haven't fucking seen it, nor seen anyone really talk about it. but like it's like it would be weird of me to watch it or not watch it and be like, oh, this is great, or oh, this is terrible because of like so and so reason. When it's like,
G brew, an ale that's good for what ails you. Use only Auntie's authentic biomass goo.
all right. But yeah, it's just bizarre to me that, you know, it's like, you know what the show is, right? Like, did you go into it expecting it to be something else? Because if so, that's fine, I guess. But I just kind of think you're fucking dumb. Yo, dude, I bought this mid-ass fucking space RPG, and like it's a mid-ass space RPG. What the fuck is up with that? And it's like, bro, you bought the game. What'd you think it was gonna be? Did you think it was gonna be the best thing since sliced fucking bread? I mean, if you did, good on you. I'm glad you're so like naive in like a day and age of this time. But like, it's bizarre to me. It's like you buy a thing and you expect it to not be the thing that you bought, you know? It's like buying Disco Elysium and then complaining about the game having, like, communism in it. Like, hey, this game has communism in it. And it's like, yeah, that's, like, the selling point for most people, ironically enough. So, yeah, and yeah, again, it's like the game is very clear to you. Hey, you are not able to romance any of these companions. And then some people are upset about the fact that you can't romance the companions. And I'm like, okay, fucking dumbass. And then the second point is that, oh, I wouldn't even want to romance these companions anyway. And it's like, yeah, cool, man. You shouldn't want to. You know they're fake, right? You know they're not real. But please, 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 tell me a game that you have in your mind, that you have in your heart and your very soul, your very being as a person, that you would wish to romance the characters in. Because I'm just very curious.
Our lines will not.
Enemy in vicinity. Standing by to simplify.
Holy shit, they fucking killed me so fast.
So I can
Sorry, I wanted slow-mo. This guy is like really strong. Or maybe my gun's just really weak. I'm dead anyway. But yeah, anyway, my point is that, like, I don't know, because don't get me wrong, I like Yahtzee. I think he's great. But, like, the thing with him, i.e. Yahtzee, i.e. Ben Croshaw, I think is his actual name, like, the thing with him is that, like, he is somebody who is, like, engrossed in video games. Like, he has to play, like, a video game a week and make a review for it, you know? So it's like him talking about games taking too long or being kind of boring and generic is something you have to keep in mind, that it's like, oh, this guy plays video games because he has to, because it is a job for him, you know? Because, like, I feel like a lot of people who have jobs in the video game industry are jaded from video games, you know? Where it's like, oh, I play so many video games. I'm so sick of video games. And it's like, you know, it kind of makes sense. It's like a movie reviewer who's like, this movie I just seen is the most generic shit I've ever seen in my entire life. And meanwhile, if I, a person who doesn't watch very many movies, goes and watches the same movie, I might be like, wow, that movie was really great. I really like the themes, and I like the scenes, and the music, and the score, and all these things that make a movie a movie. It's like, I really enjoyed what was there. And it's like, you know, you're coming from two different places.
Stun weapon ready, Commander.
Oh fuck, I'm out of ammo.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
Recharging as fast as it can, Commander.
Locking them down.
Fucking hell, this guy's a fucking shit brick powerhouse.
Check your scope. We'll come back.
Why do I only have these two guns? What the fuck happened? Okay, thank you. Alright, let's try this again, and let's actually have some fucking guns equipped, and some guns that are good, but won't run out of ammo immediately. Say, for example, this gun. Okay, so... I don't have many shotgun shells, but I have a decent amount. And I have some for the sniper. Yeah, what are the most of for something else? Like, I have the most for that. Yeah. Better damage.
Torpificator at ready status. Hostile ahead. Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
Yep. Keep forgetting I don't have that. There we go.
Taking the fight out of them. They're a bit unready.
There we go.
Your patience is commendable, passenger. Please continue waiting quietly until the next tram arrives.
Mobilizing. Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
Fuck.
The plan can wait. Our lines will not. Good subjects arrive 15 minutes early to avoid missing their tram.
But yeah, anyway, I don't know. I would describe the Outer Worlds 1, and thusly kind of by proxy the Outer Worlds 2, as like Fallout New Vegas, but like you're an adult, you know? So everything's a little bit worse. And some of it is the game's fault, and some of it is you just being older, you know? But I won't say the game. Like, I would not say that the Outer Worlds 1 or 2 is better than Fallout New Vegas. But, you know, the difference between Fallout New Vegas and the Outer Worlds 1 is A, I can run Fallout New Vegas on my PS4/PS5. I'm playing on a PlayStation 5. Yeah, I don't think you can play the Outer Worlds 2 on a PS4. So, I don't know. I might be wrong about that. But then the other thing is that I don't know, it's like the Outer Worlds is like new. It's just like a newer thing, you know? So it's gonna be better in some ways and worse in other ways than the thing it's like based on. But like for me at least, I'm like, oh, I like this. It scratches the nostalgia itch and then also is doing something new and maybe not necessarily unique, but it's like, I don't know, I don't think there's really much else doing exactly what the Outer Worlds is doing. Which like the Outer Worlds is doing like very silly, like satirical, like it is like capital S satirical of capitalism and corporations. Like, that's what the game is doing. If you don't really want to see that, then it's not going to be for you, you know?
Reminds me of Tau Ceti right after the merger. Had to wait for my number to be called just to get rations and a cot. Hope these folk don't have to wait as long.
The meaning of life is numeric, and we are the keepers of the equation.
Can I talk to you?
Apologies, outsider. As a vicar, I am usually tasked with guiding non-order lay people, such as yourself. Lately, the abbot has tasked me with the education of the refugees in our care. You are, of course, free to stay to be enlightened by my lecture, but I don't need an abacus to predict your path lies elsewhere.
I was curious about the refugees.
Well, if it's in the displaced's best interests, I imagine I can find a moment.
You seem fairly in the know. What's the situation in the settlement?
Yes, I reckon I do have my ear to the grimy dirt floor of Matriarch's Mercy. I hear what common lay people are saying, and the wide array of bodily noises they make. Suppose I, more than any other member of the Order here, connect with non-scienticians. I've begun daily lectures, including practical advice on efficiently planning their days. I frequently launch into extended orations on everyone's favorite topic, math, and meticulously expatiate on our sex origins in the most rigorously pedantic detail.
Wait, that's how you've been helping the displays here? Talking to, at them?
As I'm sure you've read in recent dissertations doing the rounds, education has proven to have a 13.7% increase in overall quality of life. I am single-handedly making a difference here, with constructive pointers on efficient scheduling, lessons on order history, plus some mathematics for a little added razzle-dazzle.
Do you think people are listening?
Never as many as I would like, perhaps, but my little congregation grows by the hour. Eventually, my unsophisticated layperson friend, the knowledge just seeps right in. Give it a few years and they'll even be asking questions.
Where do we go now? Another refugee camp? Another colony?
Oh, man. Sorry, you all have to forgive me. As Northern Lion would say, I'm drunk. I'm drunk right now. But, like, it's really funny that, like, the main, the main, like, faction or power structure that is present within this world, other than corporations, is, like, a bunch of, like, statistics, math-obsessed nerds, you know? Like, I think it's really funny that that's what they do. Alright, okay. Now, maybe before we go talk to this guy...
Neighbors, while you shelter in Matriarch's Mercy, heed the teachings of the Order.
See more people to talk to? You seem like people to talk to.
Run me through it again?
There's nothing to run through. I brought up your state with one of the exemplars. She told me to wait. Minutes later, she returned with the medicaments.
No, I can't believe that. Free medical care for refugees? When we ain't even pulling our weight? Must have an ulterior motive.
I don't understand it either. But whatever the inevitable price, we'll face it together. Thank the law. How do you feel, darling?
Like a Gorvid's got its hands around my lungs and keeps squeezing.
We're going to get your medicine. Don't worry.
Not sure how you can always be so optimistic. Lots of folk waiting. They've got priority over us. Might not have the time to wait.
How do you feel, darling?
Like
Okay.
a Gorvid's got its
Some
hands
people think
around my
soup
lungs
doesn't
and
qualify
keeps
as a meal.
squeezing.
Those people are incorrect and rude.
Not sure how you can always be so
I will say that is correct. How the fuck is soup not a meal? Soup is a meal.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
I wish. Between the invaders and the order defecting, there's no putting this sprat back into the can.
Cloister is looking pretty good right about now.
A wasteland devoid of life? No, Arcadia is doomed. Plain and simple.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
I wish. Between the invaders and the order defecting,
keep your behavior within acceptable parameters.
Cloister is looking pretty good right about now.
Nothing has made me want to shoot a person more.
No,
Just
Arcadia
FYI.
is doomed. Plain and simple.
Sorry, I'm all out of throat lozenges. I'll try not to sneeze on you, but no promises.
Can't say I'm fond of these lodgings. Talk about close quarters.
Just be grateful for what you have.
You seem new. Okay, I can't talk to you.
Go on, get out of here. Scram.
Okay.
Sub Rosa thanks you for your patronage. What fine contraband might I supply you with this day?
Wherever people like you are, there's work to be done close by. Am I right?
Savvier than you look. Might be that I've got an agent over by the Guardian Estates that I haven't heard from in a spell. If you perhaps find yourself over that way, and perhaps make sure that the aforementioned agent hasn't been torn limb from limb, Sub Rosa would be most grateful.
Alright. There we go. Stuff to do, stuff to do.
My noggin sure is sore.
What happened to this place? Law. Matriarch's mercy is no safer than the trenches.
Look on the bright side. I predict that the worst
Anybody
is
needs
behind
me,
us.
I'll be right here patiently awaiting my latest personalized order prediction.
Alright, cool. This is nice, man, because I don't know what it was, but like the last couple of times I live streamed the Outer Worlds, like a bunch of people ended up watching, and it made me like less prone to talk. But now that I know nobody is watching, which makes me want to go, hey, am I actually live? Like, am I live streaming right about now? Because if I am, cool. If not, then uh-oh. Oh no, I am. Okay. Just nobody wants to watch, huh? Okay. Alright, well then. But yeah, no, anyway, the thing I wanted to say, was that, I don't know, I've been enjoying shit lately. Like, I really enjoy,
Show your workers shove off.
Alright, fuck you, bitch.
My noggin sure is sore.
But no, I've been really enjoying, I've been enjoying, like, TV shows and, like,
Don't tell me you're one of those.
various other forms of media. Mostly TV shows. I've been living up, having a fun time watching TV shows. And, like, the thing is, when you get really into, like, a fandom or really into something, you end up seeing a lot of critiques for it. And, like, on one hand, I think critiques can be really interesting. Where it's like, oh, this is an interesting perspective I hadn't thought about, or wasn't really in my purview, you know? But I would say that then leads to you hearing a lot of opinions about something, where it's like, I would have been better off not hearing any opinions about this thing, you know? Like, I think last time I was playing the Outer Worlds, I mentioned I was, like, a bit soured on Claire Obscure Expedition 33, because I think it's, like, a really awesome, beautiful, interesting, fascinating, cool fucking game. But, like, I see so many people talking about the game, like, as if it was, like, gospel, you know, and I'm not going to elaborate on what I mean by that. But what I do mean by that is that a lot of people are like, oh man, this game is like real and it means a lot to me. And if you like disagree with me, that means you like have fundamentally different ideological beliefs than I do. And I'm like, I see where you're coming from, you know? Like, I at the very least kind of get you. But to me, it is like mostly a little disheartening because it's like, you know, fucking like video games are really interesting and they're really like fascinating pieces of media, and I really like examining them, playing them, and analyzing them, and like having a fun time with them. And like when people talk about Clair Obscur, just like listening to people talk about how they're not having a fun time with it, how they like hate this character or they hate this ending and they think it's like objectively wrong or bad or doesn't have like anything to say, or like the weird thing to me is like disagreeing with the author about their own piece of work, you know? Where it's like, oh, they said this, but really, I believe this, and even if they say that, fuck them. I don't care what they have to say. Which, like, I think is almost, like, interesting and kind of based if you weren't just, like, talking about, like, oh, I really like this video game a lot. You know? Where it's like, to me, in my opinion, Clair Obscur, it's metaphorical, you know? Like, I don't think it's meant to be taken as literal, but that might just be my interpretation. Like, when I am interpreting Clair Obscur, I'm looking at it on a metaphorical level. And I would find you to be weird and bizarre if you were looking at it on a, you know, non-metaphorical level. Alright, so anyway, Yeah. Oh, okay. So if something is mentioned, then you can't, like, actively have a quest marker for it? So let's see. I feel like I did aid Milva Street. Oh well. So, what's this? In Matriarch's Mercy. Oh, okay. Garden Estates, that's it. Oh, okay. I can't fast travel at this time. Is it because I was jumping? It's because I was jumping. Shit, man. I think you gotta give me a little bit of props for fucking knowing exactly why I couldn't fast travel. Like, my ass fucking knew. I was like, oh, I can't fast travel? It's one of two things. Either there are enemies nearby and I don't realize, or I'm jumping and the game doesn't want me to fast travel while jumping. And lo and behold, I'm right again. I'm right, as always. Fuck you, bird. Let me kill you with a gun. I just want to kill you with a gun, little birdie. What's the big deal? I just want to, like, shoot you to death. Hey, you're the person I'm looking for.
Don't suppose you've changed your mind, stranger?
You were talking to me before?
Stay back. Oh, wait. You aren't one of those damn scrappers.
Okay, you weren't supposed to say that shit to me.
Stranger. These eyes don't see as well as they used to. Perhaps it was fate you met me here.
A capable sort like you is akin to an oasis in a hellish wasteland. So might you be willing to help an old, injured man with a simple task?
Yeah, no need for the charade. I'm here on behalf of Sub Rosa.
Are you now? How wonderful. I thought I heard rumblings about a new asset. You don't look like much, but I'd be glad to be proven wrong. Look here.
I'm holding up a middle finger right now.
I injured myself attempting to obtain files at the estate on the cliffs above. They were meticulously kept by a vigilant living there before the war. My employers need them at once. One file is in the tram station, in a locker. I've overheard some ominous clanging coming from there of late, so you ought to be on your guard. The other's in the vigilance private suite in the mansion, though you'll need to contend with those miserable scrappers first to get it.
Alright, well, the job can wait. Your arm needs treatment. I can disinfect it and set the bone if needed.
Thank you kindly for the concern, but I've got it sorted. I've already imbibed enough tubes of antibiotics. I can actually hear the infection subsiding if I listen closely.
Well, sounds like he's got the painkillers and sedation covered on his end.
Are you feeling dizzy? Any difficulty breathing?
Indeed. I'm breathless at the thought that I might never get those files from my employers, and that I'll be stripped of my status in turn. Will you help me, or won't you?
Yeah, you know what? Rest easy, Agent. Got your highly incriminating files on the Vigilant right here.
Keep your voice down. Don't you know how this valley echoes? Ah, yes. Beautiful, beautiful.
Says the guy who's talking like, "Hey, I'm an old man. I need you to help me out." Sub Rosa must have big plans for these files. Sure wish I knew what was in them.
Old Spider is mighty good at keeping secrets. All I can divulge is that valuable data like this here always paves the way to lucrative business ventures.
Yeah. Come on, I did your job for you. You can give me more than that.
I certainly cannot, or my handler will be having strong, potentially career-ending words with me. And I resent the implication that I was not an equal partner in this venture. Anyhow, here's your payment for a job well done. And since you're apparently known to others in Sub Rosa, I suppose I can add a bit of knowledge on top.
Thank you.
Been watching the scrappers for a while. They stick to raids, nothing big or risky. All the same, they caught the attention of a sentinel. Imagine they were being brought to heel. Sentinels work in secret, but someone somewhere gave the scrappers word that he was coming and bringing trouble with him. They killed him upon his arrival, of course.
Oh, okay. So what's the issue?
Reckon someone within the Protectorate tipped off the scrappers. Let their own sentinel walk into a trap. Perhaps they have an interest in keeping the region lawless? Who knows?
Well, thanks for the intel. Bye, Spider.
Now to patch myself up and return home. Come on, Spider. Gather your energy.
It is really funny that he was like, "Hey, I need you to go get this thing for me." And I'm like, "Oh, this thing I have? Here." Oh, yeah, anyway, a couple things for me to talk about is that I've been watching Succession. I fucking love Succession. It is genuinely really good. I kind of wish I had started watching it sooner. Because, like, honestly, all I had seen from the show were, like, a couple of video clips here and there. Like, I distinctly remember I watched one of those videos. I don't know if you see these type of videos, but, they basically give you, like, the script for something. Like, hey, here's a script for, like, a movie or a TV show, and then here it is compared to the scene. And like I remember watching it just because it was interesting, and like I'd seen like a couple other clips from the show, mostly just like Tom Wambsgans being like the funniest motherfucker ever. I fucking love Tom Wambsgans. Like it honestly, he's a really interesting character in the context of the show. Because like to me, I think he's really funny and fun when he is in a position of power. When he has like power in a situation, he is fun to fucking watch. But oftentimes in the show, he is not in a power or in a position of power. So he's just very like deferential and like very like lame, you know? Where he's just like always making some like corny joke, or just like it, like quite literally in the season I'm currently watching, this character is just like, hey, happy to be of service. I'm kind of a yes man. I'll do whatever anyone wants so that way I don't get fired from my job because I really like money. And he's such a funny character to watch. Because, like, again, I really like him when he's in power and just being, like, a dick or weird or strange. But then, like, he like, leads this double life. Whereas, like, on one hand, he's this, like, devious little bastard. And then on the other hand, he's just like, yes, sir, right away. Man. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Because it's really the only thing for me to do. Oh. But yeah, like, Succession is just such a fun show, and I've been watching it via, like, HBO Max, via Amazon Prime. I know, kind of a weird way to watch it. But, like, you know, basically, a member of my family has Amazon Prime, and so I get Amazon Prime from them, and then they also bought HBO Max through Amazon Prime to watch football, and I was like, well, if you have HBO Max, I'm gonna watch some HBO Max shows. I've been watching the hell out of Succession, but I don't know why, for whatever reason, I can't watch it anymore. Like, I'm literally in the middle of season 4, and it was just like, hey, sorry, there's a problem playing this. We can't play it for you. That's it. Sorry. Do you want to send a support ticket about it? And I'm like, no, I don't want to send a support ticket about it. I don't really fucking care.
Welcome. Have you come to bask in the Order's knowledge?
But, like, yeah, anyway. So I've been watching Succession anyway, in spite of that. And I'm in the middle of season 4. And it's so good. Like, season 4 Succession is fucking awesome. Sorry, I didn't want to do this. But I was like, oh man, I shouldn't talk about Succession, because the second I do, I'm just going to want to keep talking about Succession. It's so fucking good. Because, like, I'm on season 4 of the show. And, like, season 4, I won't say when, but, like, during season 4, it's just like, hey, we're going to completely change the dynamic of the show. And I was like, oh, fuck. And now the dynamic of the show is completely different, and I'm excited to see where it's going to go. But it's like, Succession is such an interesting show, because, like, it is a comedy. Like, that's what it is. When I, like, heard about it, I was under the impression that it was like, yeah, it's like a comedy at some points, but it's also like a drama at other points, or it's like kind of more serious. And it's like, it's not really, it's really just a comedy through and through, but like, it's a comedy that takes itself ultra seriously, hence making it funnier, you know? Because it's like funny to see dumb people do dumb shit, you know? I would say, like, a show that juxtaposes Succession is It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. If you know that show, where it's like, that show is bad people doing bad things, and it's pretty funny, because that's the premise of the show. Like, here's, like, 4 or 5 pieces of shit, and they're gonna do, like, piece of shit scumbag things for comedic effect. And they do, and it's usually pretty funny. And, like, Succession is the same, but, like, while, like, It's Always Sunny is, like, kind of more absurdist and silly normally, where it's, like, nothing's ever like unbelievable, I would say, but like a lot of stuff is like contrived and just like, oh hey, here's a ridiculous scenario to happen because we think it would be a funny episode, you know? Whereas like Succession is like, oh hey, we're stuck in this like in quite literally succession of like, hey, this head guy of a company, essentially Fox News, or like it's like it's a parody of Fox in some ways, you know? Because like I've also heard that the show, or the characters in the show, are based on the Fox family and other rich people too, as to not get sued. But like it's basically parodying that, where it's like the main thing the company is known for is having a news network, ATN News, and 3-letter acronym. It's conservative leaning. It's basically Fox News.
Just be grateful for what you have.
And it's like it's like, for example, they have like a Tucker Carlson character who is just like he is just a Nazi. Like that's one of the scenes I'd seen from the show of like Tom Wamsgans interviewing this guy. He's like, hey, so just checking here, you haven't read Mein Kampf, have you? It's like, well, yeah, I've read it like, 2 or 3 times. And Tom is like, oh, you've read it more than once. Were there any Easter eggs in there you didn't find? And it's like, it's such a funny fucking show. But like, yeah, it's basically like determining like, hey, what's the future of this company going to be, and like, who is going to run it, like which of the kids or like other people who work at the company, who's gonna end up running this company after like
what happened to this place?
The head CEO Logan either retires or dies, and it's like, it's so fucking interesting, man. And I was in the middle of season 4, and for some reason, either HBO Max or Amazon Prime was like, hey, fuck you. You can't watch specifically this. Because it's not any of the other HBO shows I've been watching. Like, I've been watching, like, Vice Principals and, like, a couple of other shows on like, HBO Max. And it's like, I can watch those shows. It's like I clicked on Vice Principal for a second because I'm on like the second season or whatever. I clicked on it, it's like, oh, I can watch that, but I can't watch Succession anymore? Fine, fuck you. I'll just watch Succession via a friend of mine who has a DVD of it that is like live streaming it to me on Discord. That's the made up story I have for how I'm watching it, but I'm just watching it for free essentially. What's the legality of that? What's the legality of not the hypothetical, but the very real situation I definitely didn't just make up about watching a DVD from a friend via like a video call or something? Like yeah, it would be illegal if wait, yeah. What's the legality of like if I'm FaceTiming someone? I'm like FaceTiming a friend of mine. I'm like, hey, what's up? We're FaceTiming together. And then I'm talking to them and I'm like, hey, I'm watching this movie. And then you flip the camera around and you like record the movie that you're watching, or you like on the FaceTime call with your friend are sending them the movie. Is that legal, or is there like some warning that comes up in the beginning? Because like I would say it would be illegal in the movie theater, but is it illegal if you're doing that? Because like I don't know the technicalities of it. You would have to arrest my friend. All right. My anonymous friend. That's totally real. I have so many friends. But you would have to arrest them. They're the one doing the crime. I'm just the one benefiting off of the crime.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
Every scientician yearns.
But yeah, I don't know. I will say it's also kind of interesting too, because in this regard, there was like a post I saw with somebody talking about the Internet Archive and how they recently did like a what do you call it? They had like a court trial where essentially they were being sued because they were like, hey, Internet Archive, we couldn't help but notice you have like, you know, some of our books on there that are like copyrighted. Like one specific example they had was like 1984 by George Orwell, and like there was this post where basically somebody was saying it's like, oh, they got in trouble because they added a bunch of books to their archive that were still covered by copyright. And they were like, they were doing the classic like Tumblr thing, was like, no offense to anyone that does this, they're either like very small minor authors, or they're like temporarily embarrassed millionaires. Where it's like, oh, I'm definitely going to write a book and publish it, and when I do, I want to be able to make money from it, so I'm going to arbitrarily defend this idea of like, hey, copyright for books matters a whole lot. And it's like, to an extent, I kind of agree with you, but to another extent, I'm also like, the library's free, man. Like, you know, it's like, the library's basically free. Like, you gotta go there and like, make a card or whatever, give your address or, well, whatever you need to get a library card. I don't know, I haven't done it in forever. But it's like, you know, you just go to the library and like, you get to take free fucking books, and like the people who like own those books don't get any money from it. I know, it's fucked up, right? We should ban libraries. We should burn them to the ground, right? Oh, hey, are you saying that? Because that's a crazy thing to say. Where it's just like, yeah, I think in principle, if you write a book, you should get paid money for it, obviously. But also, it's like, I think if people want to read something, you should let them read it. Do you know how little people are reading nowadays? It's a lot, man. A lot of people aren't reading shit, man. And you're like, hey, I want people to not have free access to books, just on the principle of the matter. And I'm like, fuck you, pussy. Like, irregardless of the law, which you want to talk about the law, we can talk about the law. But, like, this idea that you gotta be like, hey, you can't just be archiving books on your archive website, on your, like, educational tool. You can't do that. That's not allowed. Because what about the copyright? What about people making money? You're, like, providing the service for free, but what about people that could theoretically be making money from it? Have you thought about that? Have you considered it? What about people who are going to make money from this thing? Listen, alright, I consent. Isn't there someone you forgot to ask? Isn't there somebody you forgot to ask? Hey, I have this thing that I will provide for free. Hey, I want to consume this thing, but I do not have the money to pay for it, otherwise I would have. Oh, hey, I consent. Isn't there someone you forgot to ask? Somebody who would have theoretically made money off of this thing? Did you think about them, huh? It's like, don't get me wrong, you should get paid for your work, obviously. But it's like, I don't know, man. For me, in my life, I've never, like, rented a library book or, like, saw a movie with a friend or, like, you know, got something for free that I could have paid for that I would have paid for. You know? It's never like, oh, I totally would have bought this thing, but because I can watch it for free, oh, I'm not going to buy it. I've never had that thought in my life. It's like, hey, I'm not spending money on the streaming service. And so it's like, I'm not going to spend money on the streaming service. Someone else spends the money on the streaming service, and I get free access to it. I mean, fuck yeah, that's a good deal. You would be a fool not to take that deal. What are you, dumb? Hey, you can do capitalism when it benefits me, but doing capitalism to benefit yourself? You can't fucking do that. You're thinking about the art of the deal. I'm thinking about the art of the steal. Okay? Alright? It's a fucking steal. These deals are so good, they're practically a steal. But they're not a steal. So think about that. But yeah, anyway, my point is that it's so interesting to be, like, ideologically opposed to something that in my opinion, isn't really harming anyone and is just providing a benefit and a service. Again, it's like the idea of being mad at a library because theoretically somebody could have bought your book. It's like, hey man, that's not what the library is for, you know? The library is for people who want to fucking read books but don't want to necessarily buy a book, you know? Where they're like, hey, I want to read this fiction book, or hey, I need to read this book to study up on something or learn about a particular subject, you know? That's what it's there for. And you're like, hey, I don't like the idea of this library existing. I mean, that's kind of fine, I guess, but it's a weird opinion to express and one to be so bold about. Where it's just like, I don't give a fuck if the Internet Archive is violating copyright. I still think that shit's cool. I think it's bold of them to be like, yeah, actually, we're gonna fucking violate the copyright, and then you can fucking sue us. And then they sued, and then I think they won, because obviously capitalism wins in the end, for now. But, like, it's, I don't know, I find that shit to be based as fuck, and you're over here upset about it, and it's like, who the fuck cares? Nobody was buying those books anyway. I tip my hat to you. I get a hat, and I fucking take it off to you if you are buying books in this day and age. That's fucking awesome. Do you know we've been in a recession for like 10 fucking years? Do you know shit's fucked and we're all going to die? Fucking hell yeah. Buy books. That shit is fucking awesome. I commend you. Like it's a good thing. People should buy books because they fucking love books. Because it's awesome having books and fucking reading them. But again, it's just like, I just don't think anyone who's like getting a book for free is going like on the internet and typing title of book PDF and then like downloading that. I don't think they're going to buy the book. Otherwise, it's like if faced with no option and they literally have to, like they're in a fucking college, they probably buy the fucking book. Or, better yet, just borrow it from someone. I know, this is crazy to say, but you can, like, know real people, and then they can help you out with things. There we go. I was like, there's something I have to do here. Let's talk to this guy.
No updates on my side of things. Anything I can do to assist you?
I think I already assisted you, man. Yeah, about the things I was working on.
Yes, what have you discovered?
I went to Outpost Opportunity to smooth things over with Auntie's Choice.
Oh, you've lessened the load on my mind considerably. And you have the Order's gratitude. Any other updates?
Yeah, I found an interesting message from you to one of the other conspirators about Seer Wiley.
About me, was it?
I converse with many members of the Order on a number of subjects. No doubt I was extolling Seer Wiley's numerous virtues. We can discuss this more at a later time.
Okay. Well, that's something. What now? I guess that way. It's thing number 2 to do. But yeah, I don't know. I was just particularly reminded about this because I was watching, like, you can probably find on YouTube pretty easy, but the season 1 commentary to Smiling Friends, the Adult Swim cartoon show done by Zach Hadel and Michael Cusack, both longtime animators.
Graph's back in business.
Hey, you weren't supposed to see me. Do you think we could just leave? I'm thinking we don't have to actually stick around. I think legally we can just leave. Like, it's fine. But yeah, no, anyway, I was watching, like an edit on YouTube of their Smiling Friends Season 1 commentary, their show. And it's just, like, funny how they're, like, constantly making jokes about, like, oh yeah, hey, if you bought this, you're a fucking idiot. Like, you know, you can just watch this for free. And I'm, like, watching it for free on YouTube.
Enemy in vicinity. I'll handle this.
Hey, you weren't supposed to see me.
Consider self-preservation a priority.
Yeah, I'm fine.
That weapon ready.
I'm gonna see that there are bad guys over here. Did we get them?
Who there? Proceeding to attack. Back and scan. Crowd squad angry. My club always crabby. Press ring. Check your scopes for command analysis. Vitals are in the red, Commander.
Yeah, anyway. I was saying something about something. I was talking about Succession, I was talking about libraries, I was talking about, like, the idea of, like, checking out books or, like, watching something for free. I don't know, it reminds me of a guy who, like, argued that if you watch TV without watching the commercials, like if a commercial comes on and you mute it, or you like go on your phone or just don't watch it, then you're stealing from the TV. It's like that's a pretty funny fucking bit. Give me some radio.
Hostilities are afoot.
These are strong spiders.
Back and scan. My aftermarket parts are prime.
Oh, I thought you were dead. I tried to loot him.
Investigating hostile intel. Vitals critical. Don't become a statistic, Commander.
I'll be fine. We killed the big guy. Just little guys now. That's a big guy.
This thing's got a mean streak. Would not refuse.
Yep. Saw that coming. Ah, you gotta put me all the way back here. But I just figured out how to actually get over there. I didn't realize all the spiders are gonna be big, strong, and scary. and like better than me than killing people, you know? Listen, I kill people better than most spiders, alright? You know? I don't have like poison or whatever, but I know how to shoot a gun, I know how to bash their brains in, you know? I can kill people, okay? I'm sorry that this fucking spider is better at it than I am. You know, sue me, kill me to death. Because I can't kill as good as a fucking bunch of spiders, okay? Alright, fine, whatever. But I, 1-to-1, I beat the average spider, okay? Alright, I think so. Oh. Well.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified. On their weaknesses. Hey, easy with the fratricide.
What? Am I fratriciding? I'll be honest, I don't think that makes sense for like a number of reasons. I mean, if you mean like fratricide as in like friendly fire, like that maybe is the only thing that makes sense, but I didn't think I was friendly firing.
Commander, you're bleeding.
Alright.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire. Check your scopes for combatant analysis.
No, we don't have to fight these guys. We're good, actually. It's fine if we don't fight them. In fact, I would recommend it. There we go. What's going on over here?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Careful! That cave is chock full of arachnids. I'd stay away if I were you.
Okay. Well, do you think maybe you could help?
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Okay.
Careful! That cave is chock.
If you're planning on heading into that cave, I recommend finding some other place to practice your big game hunting. It's a mite dangerous even for pros, let alone amateurs.
Yeah, if you're a pro, why haven't you cleared them out?
Fair question. There's too many to take head on. Gotta catch them alone. Stalk them carefully. Turn the hunter into the hunted, one by one. These aren't run-of-the-mill critters. With their razor-sharp claws and gleaming carapace, arachnids possess a terrifying kind of beauty. They really are the apex predator of this world.
Are you into the spiders? Thanks for the heads up. I'll be careful. Alright, this has got to be a settlement. I got to be able to buy like health potions or whatever you use to heal yourself in this game.
Can't say I was expecting to see anyone else in these parts for a good long while.
Do you have medicine?
Hello, friend. Welcome to the most beautiful half-built landing platform on all of Dorado.
I need medicine. What's beautiful about a half-built landing pad?
Simple, friend. You see any sergeants barking orders? Any of those spidery crystal critters lurking in the rocks? Any order forces storming the area? No, you do not. The perfect blend of just close enough to the base to be safe, but not close enough for any officers to get nosy. And I still get paid the same as if I was a frontliner.
but awful far from the mess hall. You sound a little dry.
You've got me there. I sure could use a bottle of zero-G brew if you have one.
Yeah, sorry, I don't have any.
Oh, well. Not likely to die of thirst before my shift is over. Would have been nice, though.
Well, lucky you. I'll be off now. So nobody's here that can, like, sell me medicine? There's certainly an area. Maybe it could give me medicine so that way I get this fuck-ass piece of shit fucking red filter off of my screen.
Keep it up and we'll name a vodka flavor after you.
Personally, I've just sort of, like, grown accustomed to it. Please tell me you have, like, food or medicine.
Hey, damage prone.
Hey, I need food and or medicine. Fuck, none of this is food and or medicine. It's all other things. This place has a doctor? Does it? I don't think this place has a doctor. No, it does.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to happiness? The Protectorate have only been told a watered-down version.
When I asked the seer for medical specialists, a plumber was not what I had in mind. Trust in the Order to think outside of the box. Take this. On behalf of the Order and the displaced, I thank you. Now, will there be anything else?
Hold on. No, I wanted to recruit the other ones too. I didn't want that mission to end. Not right now. Great. This is a funny bit though. To just send over a plumber and no one else. Because, like, I assume you can recruit all of them. And it's kind of what I've been wanting to do. I can also just pay for this. Yeah, I'm good.
Aren't you worried that the Order ain't equipped to handle this war? And more importantly, what comes after?
You seem to have some misconceptions about the Order and how they operate, dear.
No, I don't think I do. They're so fixated on the numbers that they're blind to the real problems at their doorstep. Ain't no way you can say this is all going according to plan.
Our every action is calculated to the decimal point, weighed against all possible outcomes. We're in process. Don't judge us by our variables, but by our constants.
You know, I will say, out of context, they sound ridiculous, but just imagine this. Imagine if you were to ask someone like, hey, how good is my day gonna be? And then they just said 67. They were like, your day is gonna be 67. And it's like, whether that's a good number or a bad number, you're like, hey, now I know how my day's gonna be.
So, you doing business? The sprats are all premium quality. Let's talk price.
Yeah, why not?
Trust me, Gregory is an artiste when it comes to biology, and every artist needs the right canvas. Pleasure doing business.
Alright, person I feel like I've heard before, but maybe not. Does their voice sound familiar? Are they somebody? Like, notable or famous? Because I don't know. On one hand, I'm like, could be anyone. But I'm like, no, I feel like I've heard that voice before. Maybe just in this game, but probably other video games.
Arcadia shall ever return to how it was.
Any luck with the Sprat hunt?
Yeah, got him.
Decent quality, all things considered. Frankie's work is second to none. You can tell the good doctor I'll be around shortly, armed with needle and thread, calipers, and my finest jar of glass eyes.
Yeah, thanks in advance for lending your medical skill to the refugees.
Oh, no, thank you. It's always a pleasure to bring passion to one's work, even when that passion is a tad morbid. Be seeing you, Agent.
You could have just made him disappear, game. I wouldn't have really cared. Oh, we gotta have a fade transition so that way you know the guy is disappearing. Oh, cool. I don't really care. It's fine. Alright, well in this case, where's the, Also, I will say, funny thing about this game is this is a game where it's like, I've been playing a lot of games that came out this year, or at least some point recently. So it's like, for a lot of stuff I've been playing, there's like no loading screens. Like take Death Stranding 2, for instance. Death Stranding 2 has loading screens in the form of like cutscenes to a certain extent. But also, it's like, you start the game, and then it just, like, starts. Same thing with Ghost of Yote. Where it's like, there are loading screens on occasion, but, like, there are also times where it's just like, hey, here you go. No loading screen. It's fucking crazy. So it's like, having, like, 5 or 10 second loading screens, it's nostalgic in a way, when you think about it. It's nostalgic, and I think it's also like, yeah, that makes sense. Death Stranding 2 is an insane game.
Greetings. How has the data collection fared?
Terribly. I don't want to talk about it.
I just don't get why we have to buy our own weapons from our own merchants.
Greetings again. Hope that little day excursion you and I jawed about is going well. Libations or information? What's your poison?
Libation. Oh, I guess we've been to the camp.
The encampment had been razed. I'm sorry to say there were no survivors, but I believe we were able to uncover what transpired.
Hard to take much solace in that, with so many dead.
I should add, your observations during the investigation were unexpectedly keen. Working beside you was a pleasure.
I'm surprised. Didn't know if you had it in you, especially with an arbiter in tow. But you got what was needed. Not bad at all. I'd be happy to direct you to the broker. First, though, we've got a small issue. There's a malfunctioning lamp in the basement I need someone to take a look at. Here's a keycard to get you down there. You mind?
Yeah, I see what you're getting at. I'll check it out.
Sharp. I like it. Thank you kindly.
Let me go talk to the doctor person here, who's like a dentist, I think, technically.
Doctor here. Get your stitches. You've timed your visit well. I finished sharpening my organ-cutting knife mere minutes ago. If you've wounds that need stitching or teeth that need scrutiny, I'm your doctor.
Yeah, I just need to not be dead.
Depends. Can you pay?
Yeah, deal.
I've met some people who disagreed. Then they died. Consider your decision the proper one. Is there something else I can offer? Medicaments and more, all sufficiently regulated, or thereabouts.
I should buy that helmet. At some point.
Anyone had asked me, I'd have put the odds of a live arbiter finding his way into my chambers at 1 in a few trillion. Good that you didn't come here for blood, Arbiter Rao. Barney would have sniffed it out and broken you in twain. And I do disdain mopping up Protectorate corpses.
Yeah, I thought Sub Rosa was supposed to see me as a friend. Why make me jump through hoops?
My apologies. Barney is sometimes overzealous in the guarding of my body, though when it comes to Protectorate arbiters, it is perhaps warranted.
If you know who I am, you must know why I'm here. My mentor died under vague circumstances, and I desire any information pertaining to the specifics of her death.
Interesting. That question appears to be at odds with High Command's public statement on the matter. Losing faith in your masters?
No. But I cannot shake the sensation that something was awry with her passing. If you know something, tell me. Please.
I could get used to this kind of groveling. Your instincts are right, Arbiter. Though we don't know the specifics, I received information that your mentor's body bore signs of a fight, and a nasty one. Someone killed her.
Someone want to fill me in on what's going on?
I shall in time, when fewer prying ears abound.
If that's all, I think you'd best get along. I prefer not to sully my quarters with Protectorate lackeys. Live ones, anyhow.
And I prefer to limit my time with scheming blackguards. Let us take our leave from present company. Speak to me outside, if you would. There's something I'd care to ask you.
Oh, what about you, man? Can we talk now?
Run along now.
Okay.
I've spent more than enough time entertaining wayward sprats.
The role of the Arbiter typically does not require the assistance of others. We are expected to act as wholly independent entities. But I fully realize that had I not your aid today, my investigation's progress would have stalled and withered. During our investigation, I gauged your trustworthiness and did not find it wanting. What say we travel together?
Dealio, welcome aboard. Well, I guess we should talk more. An agent of the Protectorate would lower themselves to work with a third party.
I think you have earned forthrightness. I came to Free Market Station to seek the true killer of my mentor, the Supreme Arbiter. Sub Rosa deals in information, and were thusly my best lead on her killer. They gave me less than I'd hoped, but it was at least a start. Unfortunately, I cannot act truly alone. I have no ship, and no support.
Who you think killed her?
I do not know your allegiance, and accordingly shall not speculate. Suffice it to say, for now, that I fear the true killer is within the Protectorate.
Well, how do I know I can trust you?
I hold my word in highest regard. Were I to pledge allegiance to you, the pact would be nigh unbreakable, barring some extreme action on your part.
Has the Protectorate sanctioned this investigation of yours?
My colleagues have accepted that her death was a natural one. Questioning an explanation of that nature is foolish, dangerous even. Nonetheless, the circumstances of her death trouble me. I cannot allow myself to accept the explanation that's been put forth without investigating to the fullest of my abilities.
Shouldn't you have your own ship, buddy boy? Aren't you a big man?
Utilizing one of our craft for independent purposes would have rendered me conspicuous. I knew Sub Rosa would offer steady transport as long as I paid their exorbitant fees, just as I knew they would collect information on my every movement. But I neither trust them nor have the funds to continue this relationship for much longer. You, on the other hand, have proven to be a capable partner.
Yeah, alright.
I will keep to my convictions in any case, but I understand. What instructions would you have me follow?
Yeah, I'll be dealing with people in multiple factions. Don't kill them without my say-so.
Ah, I should have considered this eventuality. I will listen to your words, and I shall follow your orders. I will not assail enemies of the Protectorate without your consent, though I will not like it. But if my sense of duty outpaces my willingness to comply with an order, or if you attack my brethren unprovoked, our relationship will come to an abrupt end.
Seems reasonable.
Excellent. I hope our working relationship is most fruitful. I'm sure we shall discover much together.
Rubbing shoulders with Protectorate arbiters now, are we? I'll reserve judgment. Hopefully, he can as well.
I will say, it is always like a funny thing having like limited companions, where it's just like you just gotta be like, hey, listen, I already got like 2 people with me. It's fucked up, man. I can't have 3 people. All right, it's fucking bizarre. Having 3 people hanging out with me, I don't think so. 2 people, yeah, sure, why not? 3 people though. That's more than a crowd, alright? 3's a crowd. I don't want more than a fucking crowd. I don't know, it's just pretty funny, because I don't know, maybe some people feel that way, but I've never felt that way. I'm like, sorry, there are more than 2 other people here with me? Alright, one of you needs to fuck off. But yeah, I don't know. Inez, head back.
I was afraid of this. Remember to duck if he starts swinging, all right?
Let us be off, Commander.
That's pretty funny. Whoa! That's what his face looks like. I knew I was going to see that as soon as I recruited him, but I wasn't ready for it.
It seems the Order was unprepared to receive refugees in the sheer numbers they have. Theories cannot stand against the cruel facts of reality. But it is the refugees that arrest my attention more than their would-be handlers. Any who leave the Protectorate fold deserve punishment.
Yeah. You would judge the innocent? I had expected more from an Arbiter.
They are not innocent. They should have fought to the last, not joined our enemies. It's what loyalty to our system demands.
Well, why would they fight to uphold a system that failed them?
The Protectorate has failed no one. These current circumstances are unprecedented. A loyal subject would understand that. My feelings aside, I shall not judge them, owing to our bargain. But I cannot promise my duty shall not win out in the future.
Well, all good for now. I'm just gonna have to get used to the fact that he's always going to sound like he's in a mask, even though he's not. Alright, let's see here. I do need shotgun ammo. Alright, come on.
Blades, blood. Mind telling me if I still got brows, all you like. Feel free to...
Sorry, you don't have ammo? You're a gun store with no fucking ammo? What are you, fucking stupid?
Blades, bludgeons, bombs,
Oh, can I make my own ammo?
blunderbusses. We've got it all. Except that last one.
All items, only 5 bits. You pick it up and it falls apart, I'll even discount the pieces to 4 bits.
Glad you stopped by. I had something I wanted to ask you. Now that we're out of pulping distance, are you sure about recruiting that Arbiter? That hammer's a fine piece of weaponry, sure enough. But how much can we trust the hand wielding it?
Yeah. Yeah, he seems fairly upright to me.
Don't let the luxuriant hair and good looks fool you.
Oh, so we are judging him by his appearance. We know what he looks like now. I don't usually judge by appearance.
Sorry, misspoke. I meant good manners. Arbiters ain't like us. Facts matter less to them than personal judgments. Once the boulder's going, someone's getting crushed. I've seen it happen more than once.
Yeah. Well, we shouldn't judge Tristan by the actions of his compatriots.
What's that saying? You are the company you keep?
And now we're the company he keeps, so maybe we'll have a change of heart, okay?
That optimism of yours never flags no waves, does it? Maybe you're right to give him a chance. But I'll be keeping my lamps on him, just in case things go the other way. I'm guessing you didn't come here to talk about Rao, though. So what's on your mind?
I was hoping I could use you as a workbench, since you're the only workbench I've used so far. And what do I mean by that? I mean, if Niles is in your party, you can just talk to him and he's like, hey, I want to do some crafting. He's like, alright, here you go. Do some crafting. But now, I don't know where I could craft. Nor mine. What kind of game am I playing where I can neither craft nor mine? It's fucked up.
Did you need something? Do you now? Let's hear it.
Oh, so you were a Secret Order math assassin. What'd you kill people with? Long-form division?
Another crack like that, and you might just find out. Our department employed a variety of methods to obviate hindrances and threats to the Order's efforts. We were considered wardens of the grand plan, helping correct it when needed.
Aren't we all effectively wardens of the grand plan?
All of us are part of the plan. We follow the path intended for us by the architect. We should, at least. Now and then, some push back against their path, but it never ends well. Corrections can take time, even delay in the solving of the equation. That's where we came in, to get things back on track in the timeliest of manners. May the plan favor us against long odds.
Sure.
Arbiter Rao has been admitted to the ship. This unit will proceed with a Protectorate Welcome Protocol, which may include burning, prodding, and/or light electrical shocks. Agent Ibarra refers to this as somatic tolerance testing, and really funny.
That is really funny.
We did good by all the folk in Golden Ridge. If we hadn't eased the pressure between the Order and the troops at Outpost Opportunity, the kettle would have blown its top eventually. Instead, the ceasefire can remain in place, and folk can sleep soundly. Thank you.
Bubblegum Slims, now with chewable filtered tips. Anti-Cleo and Pals Candy Tobacco, also available in 2 other flavors, popcorn or sizzling cinnamon.
Yeah, why not? I want the two, like, ideologically opposed members to
That tremendous
hang out.
statue is of Matriarch Alexandra Varick, founder of the Protectorate. I'm shocked the traitors haven't defaced it.
special sisters.
Force rockets. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your launch today. When you miss the call for chow, but you want to eat something now, you would go for lunch with Force rockets. When your team is getting cream and your winger out of
Either they have squatters or their decorators should be shot. Or both.
Force rockets.
Coward! You've never bested me without subterfuge! Unhand me, and I'll show you how a true acolyte fights!
Go for torpification.
Lethal measures at the ready, Commander. Absolution!
Damn, I thought I would have more health.
Run, don't walk. To
Now,
spend
do I have
your
any
hard-earned bits on
grenades?
these quality anti's goods or services.
I do.
The stamen of a typical Arcadian Titan flower, or Colossicus arum, is responsible for explanation.
Cowards! You've never bested me without subterfuge! Unhand me, and I'll show you how a true acolyte fights!
Standing by to stupefy.
Lethal measures at the ready, Commander. I despise asking for it.
Do try to limit further damage, Commander. Back and scared.
This is a fucking tough fight, man. What am I meant to do? Obviously be better at the game. That's really what I'm meant to do.
Weapon ready, Commander.
Rivals get sleepy after consuming a full meal.
Not me. I'll stay hungry.
Auntie's choice stay hungry.
Prepare for absolute!
Step enough.
Featuring our finest pre-sliced bread. Specially designed.
Roseby, my injuries are not superficial.
Seem pretty superficial to me.
Stay hungry.
Well, enough of that, I suppose.
Thank you so much for tuning in. The one wireless station in Arcadia that doesn't tell you what to think, only what to buy.
Are you stuck on the ground? Impact a colon got you down. Well, trust anti-chemical purge is far better than natural cures.
Gluttony. Food, food, food. You don't let a single bite or drop go to waste. Your food and drink now heal for more, but you're a bit slower in combat. No. I have a need for speed. Sue me if I need to, fuel myself in order to get that speed. I didn't realize it was such a fucking crime.
Stiff bottle waits for me if I ever manage to make it out of this barrel. I believe I hear a cultist lying in ambush. True, though, planning such in a place of rest such as this.
Cause stuff is stuck in your gut, and he brings you the pill that fixes all your ill.
Oh no, it's... No.
Hey, they're calling for me inside, but I lost my key. Can you help me out?
Now? You what you touch after might have Zeranium on it. And if you don't return it, I'll slap you silly with my Zeranium-covered hands. But until then, leave me and my burning bits alone!
Okay.
I'll skin your faces off one by one if you don't let me out of here!
I do believe a cultist is attempting to kill us with her words.
She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's choice.
Amplified across the rings of Elysium, from the boardroom to the bottom rung, this is wireless free Arcadia, official frequency of Auntie's Choice. You may have heard that Auntie knows better than nature. Auntie offers over 1,000 different products in over 100 different brands.
Nature offers disease, predation, pestilence, and nasty little biting insects.
What does nature know? Auntie knows best. Choose Auntie's Choice. And now, back to it. This is one of my
Release me now,
favorites,
you
though
traitor!
admittedly I'm far from discerning.
I'm looking for a meal that doesn't leave me feeling home.
Not my first ventilation shaft, nor my last.
Here's a fancy king. Wow, it's a real beauty. Let's see what's inside and get back to duty. Boar's worst, oh, boar's worst. It's not the worst unless it's boar's worst. Boar's worst, oh, boar's worst. Grab a can today. Tongues to sweet meats, lungs to hearts. They use all the tastiest parts. Ears to hocks and rears to tits. Beef is we made more.
Well, hey, that was one glorious kill before I died. I was really enjoying that song too. The Borsworth song? The shit rocks.
No. Auntie knows best.
Like that and Crab Witch? My top two
I
songs.
consider this song a real standout number. Assuming you have taste, you surely will as well.
That I lubricated my armor before we left the ship.
Well, that's good. Always want to do that.
Architect's balls, that was a fine bit of killing. Oh, I must admit to a preference for more mayhem with my murder. Can't believe those traitorous miscreants locked me in here. Thankfully, seems there's still plenty left for me to sharpen my blade on. Unless that arbiter you've got in tow is here to judge me. In that case, I can start my killing right here.
I've as many qualms killing deranged cultists as I do plucking blades of grass. But I shall withhold judgment until you try my patience.
Your friend's a lot more fun than most arbiters. What about you? Care to join the fun?
That's funny. Sure, why not? Let's kill some traitorous miscreants.
I should probably warn you, my blade work turns most folk queasy. But then again, they're usually expecting to be next, so that could be affecting their demeanor. There is another way we could go here. There's a terminal over there controls the ventilation system. Shut down the fans, and Zeranium gas will build up downstairs. Everyone down there would die horribly. Not as fun as the blade, but a lot more efficient. You want to go that direction, you'd need to be able to hack the system, though.
Shouldn't be a problem.
Fantastic. Like I said, the terminal's just over there.
All right. It's got poison everyone.
I had so looked forward. Taking punitive action.
Are they like trying to fight us?
Is wireless free Arcadia. Official frequency of Auntie's Choice. The Auntie's Choice family is large and willing to grow larger.
Changing magazines. Collection of thousands of different companies, making everything from bandages and salves to weapons and ammunition.
If you can eat it, drink it, smoke it, shoot it, or turn it on, Auntie's Choice makes it, grows it, or smelts it.
Come join Auntie's family. Help make us even larger.
And now, back to it. This is one of my favorites, though admittedly I'm far from discerning.
I'm looking for a meal that doesn't make me feel at all. Don't wanna do the cooking, all I wanna do is see what's inside. Back to my duty. Read to me. Worst, oh, worst, it's not the worst unless it's worst,
That seems to be the lot of them.
They use all the tastiest parts. Ears to hocks and rears to stits. Efficient meals means we make more bits. Forced worst, oh forced worst. It's not the worst unless it's forced worst, oh forced worst. Grab a can today. Bristles poking our gum with their proprietary whisker extraction. Pulverized bones means no tooth cracking crunch. We gobble it down and get back to the action.
Oh, howdy. Didn't see you there. You caught us taking 5 between our 10-hour shifts. You know, working the assembly line makes for a powerful hunger. So when we need to relight our thrusters, we don't waste time slow roasting some fancy bully cow fillet mignon. No, sir. We crack open a room temp tin of Wurst. That's right. Nothing like an instant, soft serving of feral pork paste to boost productivity to full burn in those small hours. All right, enough yapping. Time is bits. Back to the factory floor. From snout to tail, it's all included. It ain't the worst till it's extruded. From factory vats into my tummy. Who knew meat paste could taste so yummy? Forced worst, oh forced worst. It's not the worst unless it's forced worst, oh forced worst. Grab a can today. shirker. Don't be a slug. Grab a can and get back on the job with Force Burst. Force Burst. It's not the worst unless it's Force Burst.
She's just the best choice.
Wait,
It's Auntie's choice.
I think I forgot to talk to the woman.
Wireless free Arcadia for merry
I did.
melodies and prevailing conditions on the battlefield.
Well,
Brought
I
to you
already
by
ran over here.
Auntie's Choice, building a better Eden, where the skilled and imaginative may rise. Why settle when you can thrive?
I shall reduce them to a slurry.
Have a fix on their weaknesses. Go for torpification.
I will come. I despise antiquary.
Check your scopes for
Can't look down here. I shall. Once I can rise.
taking the fight out of them. Adversary.
Commander, stop unleash my fight upon them. Prepare for absolution. I am loath to admit this. I require medical assistance.
Combatant scanned. Vitals are in the
Alright,
red,
Tristan.
Commander.
No offense, man. I find you to be interesting. You're off the team.
You have my thanks and my hammer.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I've been distracted just playing the game. Also, I'm refusing to eat. Finally. But yeah, no, I was gonna say, during the Borstwurst song, I don't know what this game is at necessarily, like number-wise in my head, but it did go up a point listening up to Borstwurst. Borstwurst is not the worst unless I forget how the song went, but good fucking song. Alright, I'm assuming I'm gonna have to go up and snake around.
Next up, the report commander.
Ow.
Steel yourself. Exists.
Yeah.
Consuming a full midday meal.
Not me. I stay hungry.
Auntie's Choice Stay Hungry Meal Pack. Whoever said humanity can't exist on bread and water never met you. Auntie's Choice Stay Hungry Meal Pack, featuring our finest pre-sliced bread and dehydrated water tablets. Specially designed to be eaten alone at your desk.
Bare minimum you need to make it through your day.
I don't think you can go left from here.
Stay hungry.
No. Okay.
Yes, well, enough of that, I suppose.
Thank you so much for tuning in to the one
Where's
wireless
that?
station in Arcadia that doesn't tell you what to think,
There.
only what to buy.
And that's exactly what I want out of my radio station. I don't want to think, nor be told what to think. I just want to buy.
I appreciate the assistance. It's not every day I meet someone as readily familiar with wanton murder as myself. Serves me right trying to help those sorely lacking in the gray matter. But they rightly paid for their transgression. Betraying someone sent by the exalted leader of the glorious dawn herself warrants a painful death. Name's Azza. You are?
Oh, Commander Sovereign. What's a glorious dawn?
We are simply a group of enlightened individuals seeking to spread the truth of the rifts, despite our persecution by those who seek to keep the masses aimless and distraught.
And that truth would be?
The rifts only seem destructive because we are looking at them from the point of view of imperfect, mortal bodies. To be deconstructed by a rift is to be reborn in perfection.
And your now deceased fellow enlightened individuals betrayed you? Any idea why?
None whatsoever. All I know is that they were planning on killing me by filling my room with zeranium gas. I was here to help them scavenge for old order technology to further investigate the wonder of the rifts.
So you really believe that the rifts are some gateway to paradise?
The rifts are a device of the architect to hasten humankind's perfection. They reduce whatever comes into contact with them to mathematically perfect information. We are nothing but that information, but we cannot see that because we exist in a chaotic and disordered reality. The universe is decaying, and our efforts to manage it are futile. The rifts are a perfectly ordered phase of existence. No chaos, no striving, no suffering. Peace and unity with the architect themselves.
Ridiculous. The rift's existence is an anomaly, nothing more. Their existence begs for correction.
I see no need to respond to such heresy. You are obviously ill-informed.
So, what's your next move, now that you've exacted revenge?
I have similar business at the N-Ray range. These fools were only part of the contingent that betrayed me. I aim to see them pay the same price, though maybe with more disemboweling. I could use your help there, and I'm sure my particular talents could be of service to you. If you'd deign to take me on, of course.
Yeah, sure. What could go wrong?
Nothing that will live to regret. But it seems like you've already a full contingent with you.
Hey, listen, I might believe the rifts are like the answer to God's crazy, wacky universe. You know, it's like I think you go into these weird things to kill you, you're basically being reborn perfect. And that's logical when you think about it. I'm definitely not in a cult. But it's like, hey, I'm fine with that, but I'm not fine with hanging out with more than fucking 2 people. 2 people's my limit. I swear to fucking God, if you have a third person, I will walk. I'm walking. I'm out of here. You can't make me hang out with more than 2 people. Legally, you can't do that shit to me. Anyway, Tristan, get the fuck out of here.
If you think remaining alone with this cultist is wise, I shall return to my quarters. Perhaps I'll use this time to catch up on my reading.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go kill us some traitors.
Outstanding service on Paradise Island. Milver Street orchestrated a propaganda-driven initiative which, aided by an outsourced contractor, turned potential protectorate belligerents into productive anti-personnel. all without firing a single expensive bullet or risking anti-troops and the expense of their unfortunately contractual medical care. Quite the feel-good corporate interest story. If only Security Commander Babylon Carr had tried such creative tactics with her invasion force. This is why Milver Street is our employee of the fiscal
I don't think the
quarter,
inside of
and
that
she
place
is
was
not.
supposed to look
As
like
usual,
that.
our quarterly winner receives a Galaxy's greatest ante executive mug personalized with their employee number. Non-transferable conditions and terms apply. Now, on to other things. Next up, something reasonably peppy. Please consult your employee handbook to determine if dancing is presently allowed.
From the year of 55, on Old Town Teddy Pride, a mile beneath the methane ice, way down in the mine, some sugar little smoke, forgot the hatch was closed. The blast knocked off the miner's luck, but exposed the mother lode. Accidents happen, it's part of the job. Hats off to our workers who lose parts on the job. Raw grip costs an arm, a leg, or sometimes even more. But that's what your auto doc discounts for.
I thought for sure there's gonna be something up here. I feel like I'm close though.
On a tidally locked moon, some greenhorn drift a valve in a chemical plant gloom. Brown sludge flooded the plate that manager tends to take. He didn't survive, but now we've got instant force low pay. Accidents happen, it's part of the job. Hats off to our workers who lose parts on the job. Management regrets your loss, but hey, that's a win. Sometimes getting ahead means giving up a limb.
Initiate Carrington, audio log entry, 10. My orders were to watch for the enemy. Specifically, to never break line of sight to my assigned field of view. But I can hear them advancing along the shore to the south. It's fine. Others have been assigned that field of vision. This is the most efficient method of defense. Architect, they're getting closer. Perhaps I'm taking my orders too literally. I'll just tweak it. No. Trust in the equation. Trust in those greater than I in the order. I will keep looking forward for enemies from that vector. I am not afraid. I am not afraid. I have faith that the architect...
This one appears to have been too terrified to even look at us. I almost feel bad killing him. Almost.
Wow. Anyway, I was going to say that this might come across as like a bad or weird question, but like, is this song horny enough? You know? Or it's like, I've kind of been half listening to it. I didn't listen to it at all because I was listening to an audio log a second ago. But like, is this song like, accidents happen, it's part of the job? If that's not about like sex, what is it supposed to be about? Because like, I think literally it's supposed to be about like, oh hey, accidents happen, it's part of the job. If you did an accident, it's your fault. Fuck you. We're not liable for that. That's like the kind of meta bit of it, because it's the corporation radio station. But then, like, also it's like, I don't know how anything... I don't know how accidents happen as part of the job could not be taken in, like, a horny way of, like, having, like, a hookup with somebody. Because I think it might not be, but I'm like, isn't it? I was trying to figure it out. I was silent because I'm like, okay, I'm listening to the song. Is it horny? Because I feel like if it's not, then why is it like that? Isn't it meant to be a little horny? Let's see. No. Yeah, I say that one. Yeah.
That's the range, Commander. This will be glorious.
Enemy in vicinity.
Hope my enthusiasm doesn't get the better of me. Those traitors need to suffer.
When all is ratcheting up my aggression. Wristwatch, gun weapon ready, Commander. Suffered extensive damage.
Oh, come on. Get that from that.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
You need a better weapon? Is that your issue? Because, I don't know, it might just be that I'm playing on hard mode, and if you're a melee sort of character, you don't fare well. No, you also have really not good armor. Can I give you armor? Here, I picked up this. No, I don't think you can. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong.
Now this is just sloppy. If I wasn't already here to kill all these traitorous fools, I'd be forced to use one or two as an example to the rest.
Auntie is the best choice. Bringing betterment to keep us content. Auntie is the best choice. The product testing to do, these cheaper prices for you. Auntie is the best choice. Feel the benefits of spending your bits. She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's.
Stop your silliness, fool. The only ones losing body parts around here today are you and your traitorous friends.
Okay.
She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's. It's Auntie's choice. Auntie's the bestest choice. But
Now, a catchy pitch for Auntie's products you simply can't live without. Our Iffy Jiffy mail order division informs it is now offering the Pharmacon 5 walk-in industrial microwave. Originally developed for secretive research laboratories for purposes we may only guess at, Pharmacon 5 is now available to you, the unremarkable everyday consumer. Step inside and let electromagnetic waves bathe over you, exciting your molecules and curing such ailments as dropsy, sciatica, narcolepsy, rickets, reflux, and collectivism. Not recommended for longer than 1 second at a time. Not responsible for temporary or permanent damage to eyes, teeth, skin, or general lifespan.
Thought you agents were derp.
An industrial macrowave is right for you. Right. Moving on. Now for something a little different, tonally, if not thematically.
That's you and there's no doubt. Keep you down and out. We say sweet success can be the best revenge. Raise your spirits.
Does that open up any other doors?
You know you're shooting to the top. You show that you cannot be stopped. So take your shot, don't blow it. Throw back a shot and throw it. Gee whiz, that's Roji whiskey.
What am I missing with this?
Where are you going? Our task here is yet unfinished. There are still traitorous swine drawing breath. I suppose you know what you are doing, but we'll need to return eventually to finish this lot off.
Keep that in mind. I just thought that, you know, kind of seems like I don't know how to fucking... Oh, there we go. Well, yeah, but no, I don't know how to get anywhere. Hey, what's up, man?
0.36 cubed divided by the standard rate of fluid flow, and then you multiply by... is it 30 or... Oh! Hello!
Look at the state of this poor fool. They just left her bleeding out? Exsanguination is an art. Where's the precision, the pride in their work? This is just embarrassing.
There's a cultist behind you! Wait, surely she isn't with you.
Yes, the sooner you answer my questions, the sooner she and I can both be gone.
Fine. Just please keep her away from me.
It's a little woozy. Let's see if we can keep you from bleeding out.
Architect's mercy, thank you. It is so much easier to be polite when I needn't fear all of my bones sliding out of my body.
You know where Victor Clemens is? I need to find him.
Oh, dear Archivist Clemens has been so strange lately. So distant, so agitated. And not his normal agitation, mind you. This is something different. Much worse.
Worse how?
He's like a wire stretched beyond its breaking point. Never a harsh word to anyone, but being in his presence, well, it's as if his stress is infectious. Best not to push him. He's deeper in the facility, working on something he deemed to be of the utmost importance. Either he is still below, continuing said work, or he is quite dead. And with all those cultists gallivanting about, I don't fancy his odds.
Please, with the way my so-called brethren are comporting themselves, he's more likely to die of boredom. If I was in charge here, all of you'd be dead. He soon will be.
Yes. I'm sure you'll kill them quite well.
Yeah. Well, what's going on here? Did the cultists do all this?
The crazed cultists, people like your friend here, have been sowing destruction throughout the range for days. I've seen few firsthand, but that isn't because they've gone. Rather, I believe they have become Visibility deficient.
That's fun. I'll just randomly fire my weapons until I hit something.
You can attempt such, but if my current state is any indication, the cultists are unlikely to be sporting with you.
So, how'd all this happen?
These cultists broke in from above and immediately set about damaging what they could. I don't know the specifics, just that they can't be seen through normal means.
Their actions are inexcusable. Science allows us to unveil the wonder of the rifts. We do not disrespect it. Now, is there any science around here we can use to find and kill them?
It's a shame the facility is in shambles. We've an N-ray scanner device that may render the cultists far easier for one to locate.
Yeah, if you have a gadget for seeing the unseen, seems you shouldn't have been caught unaware.
If I'm still alive in a week, I'll put in a suggestion to the presiding bishop that N-ray scanners be standard issue. The scanner is an optical device designed to detect electrical signals, and the N-ray is given off by all living beings. Visible or not, the cultists still give off N-rays. It was stored nearby. But with the damage to the facility, you'll likely need to use the maintenance vent on the wall there behind the screen to get anywhere near it.
So, why exactly are these cultists invisible?
There's no such thing as invisibility. I can only theorize that their visual forms were sent out of phase when they haphazardly tampered with pressurized N-rays.
Okay.
I appreciate your aid. I'm going to wait here and try to prevent my wounds from reopening.
Still, don't know how to progress.
Commander's up.
Amanda.
On this episode of Big Gain Hunter, we take you to the battle-worn planetoid of Eden, where Auntie's invasion is currently in process.
I'm Pierce Huntley, VP of Xenobiological Exploitation. For the past fiscal year, I've been on a profit safari across the Arcadia system, helping everyone from lower management to members of the board tap into each planet's zoological equity. Every episode, I focus on a different species to tell you the risks. Watch out for its tusks! The rewards. Don't spill a drop of that arachnid discharge. And what each animal brings to the table. Auntie Cleo says the universe is full of things that want to kill you. But what doesn't kill you boosts your net worth.
I seriously do not know how to fucking progress in this part.
Brought to you by Auntie's Choice of Dream
Everything is locked.
Work harder, not smarter.
I don't even know how to leave.
I'm on Paradise Island, on the Elysium moon of Eden. A scenic piece of real estate. We don't mind the occasional minefield. Dust. We'll spruce up the place once our takeover's done. For now, let's turn our attention to this episode's Leviathan crustacean, the Crabble. Think of Crabbles as the star wingers of the animal kingdom, but with goring horns and bottomless bellies. They're omnivorous, a 10-bit word that means everything on the menu. From your head to your boots. Not a pleasant way to go. Here on Eden, we find a few breeds. The Hammerclaw is a hull-headed rascal. Lives up to its name. Packs a wallop up close. The Bullet Claw breed lobs plasma from its claw joints. They'll get you coming and going. You'll find various breeds adapted to their environments across Arcadia.
You know what? I
Use
give
your
up.
upper
You've
story
beaten me,
when
game.
loading up for a hunt. Consider the habitat. Crabbles on Paradise Island hate a good joke. Really sticks in their claw. My security team tells me we'll find a herd of hammer claws on yonder beach. Let's go and close the deal.
How do I fucking do anything?
Beach is empty. Not a creature is stirring. Someone on my team is getting quite the vigorous dressing down. Wait, what's that in the sand? They dig! They can burrow! Underhanded rascals! Security team! Shoot them! How could you let anything that big sneak up on me? All right, okay, I'm fine. Just let's crack the shell and see what's inside.
I'm gonna actually lose my fucking mind. I'm losing my mind. I'm going insane. What the fuck am I meant to do? Where did I come from? Where the fuck am I going?
Tells me we'll find a herd of hammer claws on yonder. Let's go close the deal.
Commander, if I know one thing for certain, murder...
Alright. Fucking get off my back, lady. I fucking shot one person because I was frustrated. Alright? Christ, it was a bit.
My security team tells
Christ,
me
I
we'll
only
find
killed
herd
them
of
as a
hammer
fucking
claws on
goof.
yonder beach. Let's go close the deal.
Sorry, the fucking stupid ass, goddamn fake ass fucking fuck off doors don't want to fucking work.
My team is getting quite the vigorous dressing down. Wait, what's that in the sand? They dig! They can burrow! Underhanded rascals!
Right.
Security team! Shoot them! How could you let anything that big sneak up on me?
So, yeah, this quest.
All right, okay, I'm fine. Just let's crack the shell and see what's inside. Crabble meat is fragrant and inedible. The chemistricians in anti-R&D can process that goop into flavorings and hygiene products. Fat lot of good that does you in the field. Resourceful types can shuck crabbles for their shells and plasma glands. Good crafting fixins. You're limited only by your ingenuity and risk tolerance for being clawed to pieces. I've had enough of that for one hunt. So with that, I raise a glass of Anti-Fizzo's Crabble Juice and bid you bottoms up to your bottom line.
What say we change the subject? Next up, something reasonably peppy. Please consult your employee handbook to determine if dancing is presently allowed.
Sleep tight with sweet dreams. You're gonna be unconscious via any means. You wanna be so sleepy, just grab a pill, it's easy. But we probably ought to tell you
How
there's a
do I
side
press though?
Apoplexy.
I don't know how to leave.
Childhood gout. Adult rickets.
I think I came through on
Dysentery.
in a fucking vent.
Swings of moon. Bloody flux. Decrepitude. Night terrors. Mania. Day terrors. Melancholy.
Where do I go? How the fuck do I get out of here?
Sleep tight with sweet dreams.
I'm stuck in here. I don't know how to fucking progress. I went out of my fucking way to look up a guide, and it fucking didn't tell me shit about how to actually get to this fucking area. Just like, oh, get to this area, and then fucking...
Inflammation. Night sweats. Flatulation. Lumbago. Mild days. Scrumpox. General malaise. Imbalanced humors. Dyspepsia. Oh, and one more thing. Insomnia.
Alright, let's see, IGN. Do you still exist as a thing? Where the fuck do I go from here?
X-ray scanning device the scientist was talking about.
You're listening to Wireless Free Arcadia for music, entertainment, and the latest from the front lines. Sponsored by Auntie's Choice, improving lives through unfettered free trade and unbridled benefit.
Standing by to stupefy.
I can't move.
Makes the competition look bad. Scuttlebutt has it the Sovereign is missing in action. Supposedly their great seen in neither moon nor station. Story here. We see Auntie all the livelong way, cutting deals, driving profits. The protector of the console has been the life of their joyless shindig lately. Quite the go-getter. He's supposed to be the Sovereign's top VP. His muscle seems highly involved in their whole
That's a lot of
totalitarian operation. The Sentinels, their secret police, reportedly answered to him. Makes you wonder if the console is really running the show. Who knows? We have all the jigsaw pieces, but no puzzle. When we do suss out the real story, you will be the first to know. Now, on to other things. Now, here's a song to take your mind off your worries. Unless you're being hunted by a pack of raptidons or some such.
Num rum, taste more and feel less. Num rum, no worries, no stress. Num rum, relax with success. Num rum, num rum, taste more and feel less. Num rum, no worries, no stress. Num rum, relax with success. Num rum. When it's time for a cocktail, num rum will help you set sail. Problems fade into the sunset. Num rum.
Doors open. Time to make a way.
Alright, there we go. Now it all makes sense.
You've opened the way forward. Very good work.
Num rum, taste more and feel less. Num rum, no worries, no stress.
Sharpen up. Hostile.
Yeah. Back and stand. I have a fix on their weaknesses. Stepping up, locking them down.
All on the wrist. Step aside. Swine. Sorry, no target.
You leave at once. You there, you must leave. Is that a cultist with you?
Don't worry. I'm not like these idiots running around here haplessly. If I was here to kill you, it would be no random thing. You'd know it. Are we here to kill this guy, Commander?
Yeah, not necessarily. Would be awfully hard to get information from him if he's dead.
Good point. We'll kill him after we get the information.
I have nothing to say to the likes of you except if you attempt to interrupt my work, you will no doubt meet the same end as your fellows. Leave, and you may yet live.
This guy is hilarious. Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes how much more worried he should have been about me and all the other nonsense around here.
Yep. Guess we're killing this guy.
From the boardroom to the bottom rung, this is Wireless Free Arcadia, official frequency of Auntie's Choice. You may have heard that Auntie knows better than nature. Auntie offers over 1,000 different products in over 100 different brands.
Nature offers disease predation, pestilences, and nasty little fighting insects.
What does nature know? Auntie knows best. Choose Auntie's Choice. Now, upward and onward. This one reminds me of the morning we drove the Protectorate from Fairfield. A good day for personal
Victor, I
freedom
fully
and
understand the
fair
importance of
trade.
your work.
The following
This is
a
exactly
special
why
selection
I
from
push you
Auntie
so.
the Musical, the
Your moral
all-singing
justifications
dramatization
for
of
delaying your
Auntie's
delivery are
inspirational
misguided.
origins.
Dead is dead. What matter is it if their ends come in 1 minute or 3? If you seek to be humane in your duties, fine. So long as I get the explosives in time. But if we fail to act, the order will be lost forever. Collateral damage was always inevitable, Victor. You knew this. And the longer you take in your laboratory, the greater your risk of being caught becomes. If that happens, you know what must be done. But I should remind you that such a failure will result in vastly more suffering for all parties involved. We need those explosives now, Victor. Let's finish this.
Okay.
The old corporate thinking will only leave you sick. Listen, child, and take it straight from me. This
Pendulous killing fool who has isolated you from my hand.
Unfriendly
Dare
company.
you hamper my attention with your distantness. Quick once over. True
Enemy
transcendence. I have power unto the architect.
Fight! Target analyzed.
Look at the sad little sprat in his corrugated metal cage. Why don't you
Enemy in
unlock
vicinity.
the door and come out, sprat?
Friend of friends are a greater ally than any number of fellow scienticians. Oh, thank you very, very much for dealing with those cult... it seems you missed one.
What? Where? I thought we dispatched with all of those traitors, charlatans.
Just don't give her a reason to gut you and you'll be fine.
I can see it would be best for me to tactically overlook your comrade. Very well. I see you possess our N-ray scanner. Ooh, ingenious device. If I'd had it, I may have evaded being trapped here. Oh, I shouldn't have had to worry. Damn that Victor and damn his hubris. Fitting that his experiment would cause so much strife. That he would be untouched by the ensuing pandemonium.
Yeah, what happened with his experiment?
Pardon my excitement. It's been an eventful day. I don't know the specifics, only that Victor was performing a procedure utilizing processed N-rays. When those cultists flooded the range, they damaged the N-ray canisters. In the ensuing chaos, Victor's experiment was destroyed. I know some cultists were killed, but many more still live, moving unseen through the range.
So, I've heard. I'm surprised any one of the cultists survived a close encounter with N-rays.
Survived is something of an overstatement. Most of the cultists died immediately upon exposure, and according to past experiments, those that haven't are experiencing accelerated organ liquefaction. I would be more sympathetic to their collective plight, had they not promised to insert every item in this room down my throat in reverse alphabetical order.
So, why was it all Victor's fault?
Because he refused to follow procedure. He didn't take an assistant or allow anyone to see his data, and now it's all consigned to oblivion. What a waste.
Well, that's all I wanted. Try not to get killed on the way out.
Oh, believe me, this is more excitement than I ever wanted. I shall.
So apparently there's a scythe around here. Okay.
Commander.
Okay, fair enough. Alright.
person.
You have tuned your receiver to Grand Plan Wireless. We verify before we amplify.
You too can reach the pinnacle of refreshment with Omega Point Tea. Available in standard and recaffeinated versions. A taste this transcendent can only be formulated by the order of the ascendant.
In times of trouble, remind yourself, contentment is found by accepting your role in the grand plan. Understanding your place, knowing your course, removes all worry and doubt. Consistency in your work is wonderful. Consistency in playlists is
Ah, there we go.
for a new song.
The vents, man. I gotta look out for the vents.
I never wanted this situation to escalate like this. You must understand. But now, all that I wanted is cast to the wind. There is but one option left to me. To save Arcadia, to ensure the future, we must both die.
Yeah. There's always a choice. Stand down and nobody else needs to get hurt.
I was warned that you would attempt to. You would use subterfuge to sway me. I cannot allow this. I cannot allow our efforts to be in vain. If DeVries does not receive my explosive, she will resort to a violent assault. Many will die, pointlessly, and in agony. I can at least deliver them an instant, painless death. I thought this explosive vest would be an unnecessary precaution. All I can hope is that by blasting us both from the field of play, the Order shall find its way to truth.
Yeah, I thought you were a scientist, not a martyr. Is this how you want to be remembered?
Want has nothing to do with it. I have very specific instructions on how to proceed in the face of contingencies such as yourself. And you cannot possibly understand whether I am or am not capable of martyrdom. You do not know my depth of character.
He's got a point there.
Broadcasting cognitive resonance across Arcadia. This is Grand Plan Wireless.
Yeah, you're here to limit collateral damage. Blowing me up wouldn't limit anything.
You read my terminal. I cannot. No. I deny what you're saying. Whatever my personal feelings,
The Order's success is more important. You're not with the Order. You cannot understand why this would be. Could I explain, the words would be lost on you.
I beg to differ. I'd likely understand any analytical or theoretical justification you claim to have better than you do, scientician.
I heard tell of an Order operative recently being spotted in the field. A legendary figure who'd been absent for years. One who'd be eminently capable of understanding the difficult decisions that must be made for humankind's ascension. That's you, isn't it? The end point?
You are correct, Victor. I am the endpoint, and I am well equipped to understand your reasoning, should it be sound.
Very well, very well. I can spare words with you, explain my perspective. It won't prevent me from doing what I must. If the Order is not prevented from reaching its true potential and solves the universal equation, all scientific uncertainty and any associated suffering will end.
Even when the perfect path is offered to them, people will still deviate from it.
But surely, over time, these deviations would subside? Though I do not seek the abolition of free will, no, humanity would do what is best for itself, I'm sure. DeVries opened my eyes. The Order is on the path to absolute truth, and if they are not interrupted, this truth can be pursued, the one right path for humanity revealed to us. Politics cannot bind us, uncertainty cannot strangle, and no one can be allowed to waltz in and hurl our plans into disarray.
I think I finally understand you. You're afraid to live with what you've been doing here.
What? How do you not understand the present situation? What coward would strap an explosive device to himself?
The criminal type?
That's not all this. Helping DeVries, completing the work of my explosives is important. It matters. DeVries agrees.
Well... Yeah, DeVries destroyed Horizon Point, killing hundreds of people. You want to be like her?
Augustine couldn't have done such a thing. She was on a secret mission at the time.
Yep, at Horizon Point.
I don't wish to believe you, but what you're saying has the ring of truth to it. I've been a fool, going along with this farce. But it stops now. My relationship with Augustine is at an end.
This poor fool seemed intent on doing himself and us both. Impressive work convincing him otherwise. Let's say I have a go at him with my disemboweling knife. See what he knows.
Why would I let you do that? No.
Your loss. Don't like to boast, but I am quite the artiste with a knife.
I believe that's another thanks I owe you. You certainly keep interesting company.
What was your plan with helping DeVries anyhow?
I found a way to, via the use of processed N-rays, send objects out of phase. It was inconsistent, but I was close to isolating the procedure. DeVries needed explosives for her plan. By making them unseen, the explosives could be placed as efficiently as possible. No one would be maimed or injured, just killed. Saying that out loud now, it sounds unreal. But somehow, I convinced myself that leaving no survivors was more humane. It's a shame I can't speak to a vicar.
Well, you did the right thing.
I appreciate your consideration. Things could have been very different had your cooler head not prevailed.
So how do I know you're not going to go back to helping DeVries the moment I leave?
Here, it is the key to my quarters. Take whatever you find. That will ensure that I cannot use any of it to further DeVries' aims, even if I wanted to.
Alright.
You've certainly convinced me I cannot remain here. May we meet again, when the paths of our lives are at greater apexes.
If I measured every heartbeat and their electrical signals, would I find a value for love or divide my heart by zero? If I input every integer of an intimate connection into a computronic system, would my punch card face rejection? Love does not compute. The variables seem infinite. Love does not compute. It's both clear and ambivalent. Love does not compute. If all matter has mass and thus exerts attraction, could I bear love's weight and measure, or be crushed beneath abstraction? Can I calculate truth or assumption? Where does love fit in a constant function? Love does not compute. The variables love does not compute. It's both clear and ambivalent. Love does not
My fellow Loyalists, it is time. Due to the Earth Directorate operatives' continued meddling, we must increment our timetable by a factor of hours, not days. Accordingly, our forces have taken over the monastery. Those I predetermined to be resilient to reason have been executed. The rest should not cause us trouble. I have locked the lift to prevent the agent from reaching the monastery, but the following code will grant you access. 34145. I will continue my work from here, supplying Augustine with everything she needs for our plan to succeed, and delaying the agent as I'm able to. May the results of our actions today secure a more prosperous tomorrow for our sacred order.
Seer Wiley isn't very good at this whole seer business, is he? It's nice of him to just hand us the code like that. We should remember to mock him for that as he bleeds out.
The Office of Hindrance Deterrence and Obviation has posted the following for venturesome pursuers of justice and fortune. A bounty for the lives of Edward and Morton Dunsany, brothers and raiders, last known to be operating out of the former Protectorate compound, Guardian Estates. A bounty for the life of Jan Dunsany, notorious bushwhacker, dangerously addled, Last said to be holed up at the Scrapper's Den. Ample rewards to be collected upon completion at the bounty posting site at Matriarch's Mercy.
Yeah, I'm good.
End message with an emphatic sign-off such as, "You'll never be sad when you have solutions."
Boy, damn it! We've killed every traitor in this place, but their treasonous scum of a hierarch wasn't among them.
Hierarch?
The leader of a cell. In this case, that would be Ziegler. And extinguishing him is obviously our next priority. They were operating under his orders. But since he wasn't here to lead them in person, they would have maintained regular contact using one of our communication devices. I saw one of them earlier. We should go see what information it will yield to us. I'll mark your map with its location.
Alright, let's go.
Hello. For the record, my name is Marie de Rothschild, Junior Archivist, Class 4 of the Archive. Today, I would like to talk about irresponsible spread of the purple berry parasite by Auntie's Choice and its numerous and former supernumerary. The spread of this parasite included a corresponding rise in gastrointestinal illnesses and deaths until basic preventative measures were put in place after illness-related costs exceeded corporate profits. As is usual for Auntie's Choice. The purple berry parasite infects nearly 100% of all purple berry bushes, both in the wild, on corporate farms, and even in our hydroponic collectives. Originally discovered on a single colony world, the purple berry plant was subsequently spread throughout the colony due to Auntie's Choice's poorly regulated interstellar...
Warning! This artificial unit is in existential peril. Searching for navigation data back to Matriarch's Mercy. No result. Error. Navigation systems offline.
Hey, go on back.
Navigation systems re-initializing. Processing optimal path toward Matriarch's Mercy. Return sequence will be initiated once path is determined.
The purple berry plant was at first...
Yeah, Doc Hollis Beardsley needs help with the refugees. Do whatever you can for him.
Clarification of purpose confirmed. This unit will arrive at its destination with 0.02% higher efficiency. Thank you, qualified engineer.
Sealed, and the order ceased daily interactions with our protectorate allies. But again, I digress. Belated testing by Auntie's Choice's unlettered scientists showed that the berries were not poisonous at all. Instead, they were infected with a microscopic parasite, the purpleberry parasite, or PBP, as it is colloquially called in Auntie's Choice's records. More specifically, the PBP eggs are found in every berry of an infected plant, where these eggs have been subdermally injected by the second stage of the parasite. I am getting ahead of myself. Let's examine the PBP life cycle in detail. After an infected berry is eaten by a host, the microscopic eggs inside the berries are exposed to the host's digestive enzymes, which trigger their hatching. These parasites enter their second stage, a spiky worm-like...
This is it, the Dawn's communication device. Let's see what I can find on it. Not much, but there are a few encrypted messages from Ziegler reporting on a rift in Paradise Island he was sent to study. Idiot didn't even have enough respect to stay to kill me himself. Well, it's of no consequence. Now that I know where he is, let's go show him the error of his ways. I'm right behind you, but not in a threatening way.
Undigested purpleberry seeds, the distribution of the plants is increased, helping infected purpleberry plants to spread farther and grow better than uninfected ones. Perhaps unsurprisingly, careless Auntie's Choice scientists mislabeled this case of obvious symbiosis, given how both the purpleberry plant and its parasite are benefited by the relationship, as a parasitical relationship. Given that initial classification error, it's a wonder the Auntie's Choice scientists managed to ascertain any subsequent safeguards at all. After some additional casualties, starting Auntie's Choice field researchers discovered that co-native planetary fauna was well adapted to the parasite, hardly affected by it to any large amount. But human colonists were not fortunate. The PvP worms disrupted the human internal biome to such a degree that the eventual correspondingly large immune response leads to violently explosive diarrhea, resulting in the expelling of the worms, the berries, and most of the person's gastrointestinal tract. Human casualty rates were close to...
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return?
No, it's
The paradigm is a self-centered derivative take on the brand.
When I asked the seer for medical specialists, a plumber was not what I had in mind. Trust in the Order to think outside of the box. Take this. On behalf of the Order and the displaced, I thank you. Now, will there be anything else?
Yeah, hey, I also did that.
Thanks to you, our automechanical doctor has been dispensing medication and setting broken limbs with tireless efficiency. Here, you've earned it. Now, will there be anything else?
What about the fucking taxidermist?
From a medical standpoint, the taxidermist doctor was an unconventional choice. But I can't deny the results. A little token of my appreciation for a job well done. Now, will there be anything else?
Yeah, what do you have for sale?
Since you aren't a refugee, I hope you understand that I cannot offer my goods free of charge. But my prices are fair.
Grand Architect! First an attack on the monastery, and now the lift code's not working? Am I misremembering it? No. Unless... Why all this, I'm sure.
Wow, that's somewhat ironic, considering.
Attention. Please stand with impeccable posture to show your respect and love for our beloved sovereign as he graces us with yet another inspiring golden bestowment.
As my forebearer, the mage...
A common nutritional and...
There we go. It's like, come on, just give me some music. Anyway, I'll be right back. Just gonna go grab a drink.
She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's Choice.
Broadcasting only the most profitable news, music, and honest product endorsements. This is Wireless Free Arcadia, the voice of Auntie's Choice.
Many of you are wondering, what is Auntie's Choice? It's quite simple, really.
Auntie's Choice is a lawful entity formed under the legally binding Global Corporate Treaty of Versailles. Capable of entering into contracts, owning assets, and existing indefinitely for the express purpose of executing its fiduciary duties to its board of directors and to Auntie herself.
See? It's quite simple. Now, why don't you get to shopping?
And now, back to it. I don't know about you, but I could use something a little more upbeat right about now. Like this.
know you're shooting to the top. You show that you cannot be stopped. So take your shot, don't blow it. Throw back a shot and throw it. She whiz, that's her, she whiskey.
Out to the dedicated employees of the Aggressive Acquisitions Department. Lost speed to all you brave soldiers fighting on behalf of individual freedom and personal responsibility. Now, here's a song to take your mind off your worries. Unless you're being hunted by a pack of raptidons or some such.
The flavor that lasts and the taste you can't top, from that first smooth inhale to the very last. Try bubblegum slims. Try bubblegum slims. The rich tobacco, sweet at the end. What more could you want? A smoky, sugary blend. Try bubblegum slims. Try bubblegum slims. It's the long slim smoke with the bubblegum filter. Treats in one, a double thriller. So make your mouth happy while your satisfaction doubles. No boring old smoke rings, you'll be blowing smoke bubbles. Ba-do-ba. At home or at work, by the pack or the case, it's the bubbly perk that will pick up your pace. It's bubblegum slims. Try bubblegum slims today. Ba-do-wop, ba-ya-da-ba, ba-do-bop, do-wop, ba-ya-da-da-da-da. Ba-do, ba-do-ba-do-wop, do-bop, bop, 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 ba-do-ya, ba-ba-do-ba-do-wop, bop, ba-do-wop, bop. bubbles, blowing smoke bubbles, Ba-doo-wop. For flavor that lasts and a taste you can't top.
From that first smooth inhale
to the very last. Try bubblegum slims, bubblegum slims, oh bubblegum slims. It's filled with flavor, bubblegum slims. Try slims today.
Flavor won't stop till the very last.
Honest to goodness broadcasting for straight shooters across Arcadia. This is Wireless Free Arcadia. An update from the front. Our continued push to spread free trade and self-betterment across Eden bears fruit. The Vox Relay, a hated Protectorate communications platform, has been sent hurtling out into space. A considerable setback for their side, a prodigious victory for Auntie's Choice. All thanks to top trusted agents in the field. What other machinations do our provocateurs have planned? What strategic successes are yet to come? Wait and see, my friends. Wait and see. Now, on to other things. Now for something a little different, tonally, if not thematically.
Oh, the uncomplicated and my terms are quite straightforward. Yes, I am the uncomplicated and my rays are never lower. If there's a cost you can't complete, or your ends just won't quite meet, I can lend you all the bits you'll ever need. But the loan that you request includes compound interest, in addition to my standard service fees. Oh, I am the uncomplicated loner, and my rates are never lower.
Oh, I have known all Arcadia as the uncomplicated loop. And my dear, you know my terms. They are really quite straightforward. Yes, everybody knows that I am indeed the uncomplicated loner. And to keep things simple, you can be sure that my rates will never, no, they'll never, ever be low.
If there's a cost you can't complete, or your ends just won't quite meet, I can lend you all the bits you'll never need. But the loan that you request includes compound interest, in addition to my standard service fees. Oh, I am the uncomplicated not straightforward. Though my deals are quid pro quo, and my interest rates are low, I'll be keeping track till you pay back every single bit you owe. 'Cause I am the uncomplicated loner.
She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's choice.
You're tuned to wireless free Arcadia for merry melodies and prevailing conditions on the battlefield. Brought to you by Auntie's Choice, building a better Eden where the skilled and imaginative may rise. Why settle when you can thrive? The Auntie's Choice family is large and willing and able to grow larger.
We represent an amalgamated collection of dozens of different companies, making everything from bandages and salves to weapons and ammunition.
If you can eat it, drink it, smoke it, shoot it, or turn it on, Auntie's Choice makes it, grows it, or smelts it.
Come join Auntie's family. Help make us even larger.
Okay, back to business. Next up, something reasonably peppy. Please consult your employee handbook to determine if dancing is presently allowed.
Wireless Free Arcadia presents our top requested marketing melody, Forced Rockets by the Herschel Sisters.
Force rockets. Force rockets. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today. When you miss the cough or chow, but you want to eat something now, you'll go for lunch with forced rockets. When your tea is getting cream and your winger's out of steam, recharge your toast pork through with forced rockets. Forced rockets. Forced rockets. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today.
Alright, nobody's here, so good thing. Fun fact, it's really hard to do things when you're high, man. Oh. It is and it isn't. I don't know, I just have a massive headache. That could be related to me being high or not high, I don't know. On THC, don't get me wrong, not anything illegal, yet, at least.
inspiring sponsored content that will boost you to the top rung, plus all the news that's fit for listening. This is Wireless Free Arcadia.
Agent, oh, thank good odds and high probabilities you're back. There's been an incident. A rogue faction has taken over the monastery. My Seer Wiley, is trapped up there with other hostages of the Order. To make matters worse, my access code's not working. Without it, I've no way of calling the lift.
Alright. Yeah. Conspirators are trying to stop some peace talks. You know anything about that?
Peace talks? Yes, Ruth informed me, but how did you learn of them? No one outside a select circle are supposed to be aware they're happening.
I know a lot about a lot of things, including how you sabotaged Wiley's advancement.
That's a serious accusation. Why would I do such a thing?
You seem reliant on Wiley. If I had to guess, it's because you're afraid to lose him.
No, I can't discuss this right now. The monastery.
I saw your messages to Svoboda and Victor. You implied Wiley's incompetent.
The truth is, I held Wiley back. I kept him from advancing for my own selfish gains by spreading lies and false concern over his competence behind his back. But I needed him. I still need him. I'm not the savant he is, never have been. If he'd advanced beyond his current role, my deficiencies would have been made manifest to all. I'm sorry, but we really haven't the time to litigate this issue further. In case I didn't make it clear before, the monastery is currently in jeopardy.
So, why are Auntie's Choice and the Order negotiating terms anyway?
Representatives of Auntie's Choice and the Order are meeting to discuss an armistice and possible collaboration. It's an unprecedented opportunity to shorten this war. I know I mentioned it before, but compartmentalization is crucial to the success of most of the Order's operations. I wish I could offer more details than that.
Well, no time to lose in heading up there then.
But I'm afraid I won't be accompanying you. I can't be sure my presence wouldn't alter the outcome of your efforts in prodigious and unforeseen ways.
Wouldn't staying behind also impact the outcome? What if I need you?
I have full confidence in your skills. You are an Earth Directorate agent, after all. For myself, I regret to say I'm a peacetime abbot. I was never meant to navigate a war. Once you reach the monastery, make your way to the observatory. If the conspirators are seeking the coordinates of the talks, no doubt their efforts will be concentrated there. Go forth as was determined, and may the plan guide you.
Show your work or shove off.
I assure you these traitors haven't factored us into their equations. Ready to be the hole in their math?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Tropical moon when physicians come open. Strawberry safe to be barefoot in the sand. While
Yeah, where's that shotgun?
That was sponsored by Auntie's Choice Office of Munitions and Catering. Time to restock your arsenal? Planning a key business dinner or banquet event? They have everything you need in one place. I consider this song a real standout number. Assuming you have taste.
Are you sure that rope can support us?
I am 100% certain that its tensile strength is marginally greater than our combined weight. Probably.
Wait, look! Someone just came up via the lift. It must be unlocked.
Found the year of 55 on Old Towshetty Prime. A mile beneath the methane ice, way down in the mine. Some sugar lit a smoke. Forgot the hatch was closed. The blast knocked off the miner's block, but exposed the mother lode. Accidents happen, it's part of the job. Hats off to our workers who lose parts on the job. Progress costs an arm a leg.
Avoid it all. I told him he wasn't going to make it. Hey, body's not even cold yet. Show a little respect.
He doesn't need it.
Roger always said he wanted his body donated to the Order if it'd help advance the plan. But I'm sure this wasn't what he had in mind.
You're yelling at me for stealing off your dead friend. Meanwhile, you're talking about how you find his death to be ironic. Man, isn't it, like, crazy how, like, this guy was like, hey, I'm never gonna die. I'm gonna live forever. And then he died?
Seer Wiley said I wasn't on his list and let me go. I don't understand. Where's the abbot?
One recent fiscal year to kick workers into gear. Auntie asked for new stints.
Why isn't he doing something?
Test subjects worked all day, but they shit out all their brave. Presenting lift off
I swear, the more he talks, the more pain it makes me want to inflict on his person.
Setting into motion the future most aligned with the
Corpificator is charged. Back and scared.
featuring product advertisements specifically tailored to free-thinking individuals.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
This might sting.
Here at Wireless Free.
Still charging.
On-air
Lift weapon.
Corpification in progress.
Right now, in this
Necessary vulnerability.
This might sting. Step aside. Swine.
Recent report on the new Sprats Up condiment substitute currently rolling out in...
Those are N-ray junction boxes. That scanner might be useful to see how this place is wired up.
Correction. Sprats Up actually contains real Sprat flavorings. Still a mite tangy, though. That part's 110% correct. Okay, enough corrections. So we made a few mistakes. No need to keep harping on them for law's sake. Now, on to other things.
Architect's
This is
perspiring
for anyone
brow.
out there
If
who
you
just
try to
lost out on a big promotion. Keep your chin up.
Try to cite the fourth pillar to me one more time. Scientific advancement should not come at the cost of the grace and dignity of innocent lives. That is all I am saying. Armed conflicts are not the inevitability you are making them out to be, Anya, but rather the result of a populace failing to adhere to scientism's stoic imperative.
Oh, and I suppose we're going to pretend the second pillar doesn't exist. I must have just imagined reading Alfred Long's 75 thesis on determinism then.
Anchorites. Be warned. Any conversation with these two may prove pedantic.
Yeah, well, in that case, fear not, my wrongly imprisoned friends. I will free you from this captivity forthwith.
Oh dear. Perhaps I should have explained what an anchorite is.
As your friend has correctly determined, we are anchorites, here by choice. This is where we conduct our divine calling, debating scientific precept and theory. Actually, an outside opinion might be useful at this juncture. Our current topic is whether war is ever justified. For the sake of time, please keep your answer brief.
Is war always wrong? I think most wars are wrong, but is every war wrong? I don't know. There are times when war is necessary to prevent greater evil from taking place.
And how do you predetermine the harm of action against the harm of inaction?
We make those estimates all the time. That's the whole reason we employ seers.
We're going in circles again. If only we had access to the materials we requested, perhaps we could settle this debate.
Yeah, what materials do you need?
I need the book Only Real Numbers, The Casualties of Appeasement by Exemplar Kwong. Second edition, not the first. That's important.
And I require Archivist Mahler's dissertation on de-escalation theory. You should be able to locate both pieces of scholarship in the scriptorium. I'd also caution against borrowing additional titles. The scribes are absolute fusspots when their work goes missing.
Well, they have a lot more to worry about than a few missing books.
I'm sure I have no notion of what you're referring to.
Seer Wiley is staged a coup. He's taken over the monastery through force.
Good for him. About time someone put theory into application.
What my colleague means is Landon Wiley is among our most gifted and dedicated seers. Whatever actions he's taken must be in service of the plan. I do hope no one's been hurt, though.
Yeah, I got some bad news for you on that front.
I see. That is distressing to hear. But as we in the Order like to say, the plan actuates by deliberate means. Let us hope this conflict resolves itself soon.
Well, you both seem knowledgeable. Any chance a woman named DeVries came to see you for advice?
Augustine? Sure. She's got a mind for provocative hypotheticals. Asked a lot more interesting questions than we normally get.
I will add it has been some time since we last saw her. Not since before the schism, in fact. Why do you ask?
What kinds of questions did she ask?
Augustine was obsessed with the rift. She wanted to know all the potential routes the Order might take to deal with it. We explained that the rift is an aberration of the plan's natural order, corrupting time and space and creating uncertainty. Consequently, all efforts should be made to close it.
Apologies, but gossip doesn't fall under our purview. We've secluded ourselves here to avoid such distractions, so I would thank you to exclude us from any remote drama.
Well, alright then.
Much appreciated. We'll present our final arguments once you've returned with the research.
Found another one. Damn it. I knew there'd be a high probability of fighting, but I didn't think...
Threat detected.
Remember what Wiley told us?
Document every corpse you find so we have an accurate head count later?
Well, yes, that. But also not everyone will share our vision of the plan. We gave them the option to join us.
Oh, don't mind me, I'm just picking what weapon to kill you with.
It's not our fault that you chose wrong.
I have a fix on their weaknesses. Check your scopes for combatant analysis. Stun weapon ready, Commander.
On the rift. That's solid. Swat.
So, did I come this way and kill everyone here for nothing? I thought there would have been a way forward from here, but I think I did just kill every single person in this area just because they were here. Alright, well then. So I don't know, man. When asked about war and I'm going around killing people, who am I to be like, well, actually, all war's bad, actually, when you think about it. And I'm like, sure, maybe, but I don't think I can really judge.
Things happen for a reason. But the wise among us know that nothing occurs without a catalyst. Today, we are that catalyst. Setting into motion the future most alive.
some simpletons within it claim that all things happen for a reason. But the wise among us know.
Well, that's fun, but I was kind of hoping for, you know... like, the way forward. Where am I going? Who am I? What's happening? Oh wait, yeah, I forgot. Gotta use this guy. Now all will be revealed.
Within it claim that all things happen for a reason.
That's just plain wrong. Whoever wired this up should be expelled from the Order. I thought they had some self-respect.
Those who do not follow the plan will be terminated from it.
Commander's almost dead!
I know this ain't gonna get to the abbot, but I have complaints that need registering anyhow. This monastery's too big for the staff we've got, and it sure seems like the scienticians and theorists here ain't fixated on keeping neat. I might just be a novice.
The unknown variable!
Keep picking up another
Target analyzed. Let go.
As bad as it was an Andy's choice. I just ask you folks to remember that there's more of importance out here than just your numbers.
Nowhere near as interesting as the taxidermied cross-sections displaying their internal organs I made when I was a child. Isn't this fancy? Guessing these are the abbot's quarters. I see the good abbot's intent on distracting himself from the misery of existence with worldly goods. Never works.
Their instructor, of course. Bishop Basar has failed this order as a supreme luminary. And without our intervention, she would make peace with the minds of Auntie's choice. This must be prevented. The stalwart agent arrives. I need more time to finish my work, so I've prepared a choice for you. The hostages in the card press before you will die unless you intervene. If you go through the door on the right, you'll find the means to save them by solving a simple puzzle. Leave through the other door, however, and they will die, screaming in abject terror. But how could you call yourself an Earth Directorate agent if you allowed that to transpire?
I know a stall tactic when I see one. Calls on you, though, dear.
Yeah, I'm open to opinions on what to do here.
I prefer to kill my enemies first, innocent hostages later.
Entirely depends on your priorities. My former department would say keeping on mission is of paramount importance. But I no longer think I agree.
Yeah, well, I think we have to help these people.
Definitely not. We should be the only ones killing hostages around here.
Like the cut of your jib. Hard way it is, then.
Raise high probability.
Normally I'd suggest picking the lock on that safe, but it looks to be rigged to that ridiculous puzzle up above.
I have a growing suspicion the Seer's been overindulging in Aetherwave cereals.
Alright. Ah.
Enemy in response.
Grenade.
Taking cover! I have a fix on their weaknesses. They're benumbed. Locking them down.
Re-engaging! Rooting out the anomaly.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Patience. Still recharging. This might sting. Back and scan.
I will restore my life force. I'm alive. Let's fight.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire. Negative. Recharge incomplete.
This might sting. A lot. Seems we've effectively begun their puzzle. Idiots. They obviously meant for this to waste our time. Let's just find a way to kill the hostages so we can move on.
Yeah! Ah, see? Didn't I tell you our friend would be back? Hurry! Disable the card press machine! Wait, where are you going? Don't leave us!
Oh.
Time will tell if that was a good idea.
Not that I was concerned, mind you. Thank you, stranger. We should be okay here for now. Don't see why we should just
This must be where they keep the pointless works on existence the anchorites are eager to waste their short lives debating.
Got one. Those some bits. Where's the other? Gotta be on the table. There we go.
Unfriendly company.
Yes.
I have a fix on their weakness. I'm ready. Step aside.
Wine. This might sting.
Ow.
What's outlier?
Recharge for me! Locking them down. Back on the rim. Risk levels increasing.
Unfriendly nearby.
Predicting impact.
Target analyzed. Lay down.
The outlier.
Please, find all the bodies you like. I don't really mind.
Enemy moving into harm's way.
Adversary vulnerabilities, I think.
Your possibilities are limited.
Go check your scopes for combatant analysis. Commander, don't make me avenge you. A room dedicated to the insignificance of human existence inside a temple dedicated to mathematically proving its pointlessness.
One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 4. Huh. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 5. 1, 4. Moons that orbit Elysium. Okay. So 1. I don't know what the third one would be. Should I not have figured this out at some point? I feel like if I hear it click for 1, then I hear it click for 2. Shouldn't that be good? Okay. Exoplanet, don't really care about that. Elysium. Yeah, that sounds right. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 7, 8? But what counts as a moon?
I cannot believe Clemens fell for whatever half-baked argument you managed to cobble together. That imbecile. And Svoboda. I thought her more capable. You may have bested my peers, but they were never my equal anyway. And neither are you. You took so long, I was beginning to think my little puzzle actually stumped you.
Come on, I expected something more complex from someone as brilliant as you.
Flattering. But also, I suspect, largely disingenuous. You seem confused. Allow me to delineate on the totality of your failure. Saving the hostages delayed you just long enough for me to complete my work. I was able to transmit not only the coordinates for the peace talks, but also the station security protocols, giving Augustine control over its automechanicals. She has everything.
Yeah, your faith in DeVries is misplaced. She's just using you, or whatever. I don't know, I'm fucking tired.
That's preposterous. In a transparent attempt at sowing discord between us, I haven't the time nor desire to enumerate the failings in your logic. Suffice to say, you misunderstand the basic fundamentals of my objectives. The Order has been dislocated from its ideals, becoming the opposite of all they espouse. DeVries and I are merely providing a necessary realignment.
All I hear is empty bluster from an amateur schemer whose only success so far is failing loudly at a sloppy plan. This slapdash takeover of yours is graceless and rushed and reeks of ineptitude and desperation. In my day, we did these things with considerable more efficiency and panache.
And who are you, exactly?
Marisol Delgado, former head intercessor, Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection.
The endpoint? No. The improbability of you interrupting my plans at this singular moment beggars belief.
Our aims are so similar, I'd almost consider joining you. Had you not proven yourself such bumbling fools, dragging me into your mess. Consider how much uncertainty has been introduced into your equations. Can you have any confidence in your predictions at this point?
Yeah, Marisol's right. Even the Abbot no longer has faith in you.
What in the Architect's computational summary are you on about?
The Abbot's been hinting at your incompetence to anyone who will listen.
That hopeless, ineffectual, over-reliant waste of workspace? He wouldn't dare.
It's true. He told me himself.
But I am beyond reproach. My talent without peer. What has Joseph ever done for the Order except occupy my valuable time with useless queries? No, this is some kind of deception. It has to be.
Queries? Is that how you say that? Is it not queries?
My math is correct. My math is always
I suppose
correct.
you could say queries. Potato, potato. But I've just never heard anyone call it queries. Come on, man. Your calculations are falling apart. Stand down or I'll have to take you apart, too. Damn. It's fucked up, man. It's a math-based threat.
How could I have failed to recognize such gaps in my predictions? I checked and triple-checked. What done? Where did I err?
Ooh. You became lost the moment you decided to value ideals over people's lives. I say, going around killing people for my ideals.
Enough! Please. Your point has been sufficiently made, and I truly lack the capacity to debate you further. I've already sent Augustine everything she needs. But all our communications are on this terminal. It is yours to peruse. Though I cannot say whether the information will be useful. Obviously, my analytical acumen is not what I'd assumed. All I know is that I was never meant to stop you. Now I must send word to my allies here at the monastery to stand down and notify them of my resignation from the Order. Effective immediately. I have no more predictions to offer, now or ever.
I have grown worried. I have not received word from Archivist Clemens in some time, and I imagine you would have relayed any pertinent information by now. I fear this bodes ill. Without him, our only option is a direct assault. A risky proposition, to be sure. The last thing any of us want is for our plan to spiral out of control. And so it falls on you to seize back that control. Use the methods we discussed to take command of the monastery. When it is done, I will send further instruction. You have my trust. See that it is not misplaced. I'm much obliged for your tireless work. With this knowledge of Greater Tranquility Substation and its security codes, our plans for the peace talks can finally be spurred into motion. However, without Archivist Clemens and his explosives at our disposal, we've no choice but to proceed with our contingency plan. A direct assault. Though the codes will allow me control of the automechs on the station, we'd best accept now that more lives may be lost than previously assumed. Yet we must act unflinchingly. To fail now would mean the end of everything.
Peace talks, then? We'll need your ship unless you intend to walk. To space.
Agent, over here. It seems the situation here has been resolved, but I don't see Seer Wiley. Were you able to secure his safety?
Yeah, did I forget to tell you, Seer Wiley orchestrated the entire takeover.
What? No. But That can't possibly be true. Landon would never align himself against the Order? Against a friend? You must be mistaken. Or maybe his calculations led him astray. Yes, that must be what happened. Indeed, just a small error. Were you able to speak with him? Help him recover his senses?
Yeah, he stood down.
I'm greatly relieved to hear it. Did he mention me at all?
Yeah, he wasn't too happy to learn about you sabotaging his career.
I'd rather hope that would not come to light. I gather he did not receive the revelation well. I'm sure you also think me to blame for all of this. But you have to understand my position. How ill-equipped all in the Order are for this new world. With the schism and now the war, the Order stands alone for the first time in its storied history. We have no experience with governance. Well, myself especially.
Look, I understand the Order's in a difficult spot, but I believe it can rise to the occasion.
What's more, you can rise to the occasion. You're the senior, highest-ranking scientician here. Don't get lost in the math. Lead.
You've given me much to think about. And the opportunity to do so. I'm grateful. I won't keep you any longer. Thank you for your assistance in reclaiming the monastery. Regrettable as the business was. You are welcome to collect the experimental weapon inside the observatory, the Oracle. It was Landon's design. Only seems fitting you take it. This key will unlock the case. May all your future endeavors proceed in accordance to the plan.
I don't know what you're complaining of. We emerged totally unscathed.
I'd estimate I'm 43.11% scathed.
Then increment your bravery index.
No, I definitely remember coming from this way. So I came from this way. Is this gonna lead me back to where I want to go? There's a vent. Just gotta find where that vent goes. There we go.
Excellent timing. We're nearly finished reviewing the materials you brought us. Oh, well now, this is unexpected. The arguments in this text seem to have highlighted a teleological flaw I fear my own argument shares.
You too, huh?
So, who's right?
Under certain conditions, de-escalation becomes impossible, leading to negative outcomes, including outright annihilation. An annihilated entity cannot advance the plan.
But maybe annihilation itself serves a purpose we're simply unaware of. You were right before. Participating in a war only produces an entropic feedback loop.
I mean, going to war is sometimes an act of self-defense.
Maybe. Given your stance, you'll be wanting a weapon rather than armor, I'm sure. You can retrieve it from the same drawer where you deposited our research materials. We appreciate your time. If you have a spare 4 hours, feel free to stay and observe our period of silent, sustained reading. Otherwise, until we next confer.
Alright. Sawed-off heavy machine gun. Okay. I'll take that. I can't fast travel from here? Come on, let me out of here. Oh, it's back on the ship. Okay.
Commander, we should put our heads together while we have time.
Okay, sure.
The information collected on the peace talks has been verified, Commander. As time is a factor, this unit suggests heading to Greater Tranquility Station as soon as you are able.
I can only hope we encounter fewer complications than we did at the monastery.
Bullet could solve a lot of problems, provided we can reach DeVries before she enacts her plan to kill the delegates.
Yeah, lives of millions are in our hands. We must stop the fiendish DeVries at once.
Exactly. It ain't just about the delegates. It's the civvies who always pay the greatest price.
Records indicate Greater Tranquility is a derelict station. Consequently, the ideal route to reach the main chamber for the peace talks will be through its underbelly. Be advised. In the absence of Victor and his explosives, Agent DeVries and her team will be committed to a frontal assault. Due to delays incurred while saving the Order hostages, DeVries also has the codes to control the station's security automechanicals, and will assuredly deploy them against you, Commander.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not worried. With our team, we can handle anything.
Confirmed. Per the Earth Directorate Manual, a team formed of multiple agents is vital to success, especially during missions where agent attrition is likely to occur.
I'm coming with you. Who better to make DeVries pay for Horizon Point than a pair of her own Phantoms?
Yeah, of course.
Good. Would have been a shame if DeVries was the reason for us falling out, too.
Confirming coordinates for Greater Tranquility Station. Confirmed. Use the astrogator when you are ready to navigate to the station, Commander.
We'll see. I'm kind of curious about something. Okay, yeah, I think I've recruited all the companions. I don't know, I'm not sure. I have remained spoiler-free on this game. I know not a single thing that happens. Yeah. Gotta find the rest of those murals at some point. Alright, I kinda like Marisol.
Being this close to DeVries feels like we're finally on track to set the universe aright. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Okay. What's the thing I wanted to check out here?
All these rifts got everyone riled up, including me.
I ain't even close to hitting rock bottom yet.
And she'll give you some new glitz.
Did you hear? The Vox relay has launched into the stratosphere. We are beyond fortunate that no one was injured. Aside from those in the relay itself, I suppose.
Yeah, I thought Bounder said to help you with your mental refreshment task after all.
An opportunity to attain my goals and stick my finger in Babylon's eye? Today's as grand as when I led in the performance department showing of Life of a Salesman. Find your way to the Ministry of Accuracy. And if Trooper Sealong is still alive, do send her back here to debrief. She's still contracted to us after all.
No offense to Val, but it's real nice having someone watching my back who ain't in constant need of recalibration. Anyway, need something, Commander? Oh yeah? What's needling you? Can't get that Andy's Choice jingle out anyway. Need something, Commander?
Ah, there we go. I was like, I know it's somewhere over there. Just couldn't see it on the map. But hey, I know where this is. I saw this guy.
Hostile in proximity. Taking the fight out of them, mitigating the threat.
You're just not a good look, Commander. I'm not going to deny killing these traitors was invigorating, but their leader still needs to be dealt with. That I'm really going to enjoy.
Well, is he even here? Is he in there? Where's this guy?
Why are you still alive? There's been some ghastly mistake. We must speak on the latest revelation before you compound it by killing me. You're obviously unaware that you've been officially marked for death. Otherwise, you'd have killed yourself and saved us all the trouble. It's unfortunate I was unable to inform you of this before you killed so many loyal members of the Dawn. But so be it. Glad we were able to clarify all of that. Well?
What do you think, Gaza?
I'm thinking I'd normally just kill this idiot where he stands, but I must know what in the architect's name he's going on about. Ziegler, what's got into your brain pan? You used to be a dedicated member of the Dawn. How could you think there was a legitimate kill order on me?
You were revealed as a betrayer through the sanctified channel. How can you disobey a revelation from on high, when you yourself exhorted us constantly to never do such?
You make a compelling point. But then again, so does my knife. Let me introduce you to it.
Should we maybe not kill the guy so hastily?
Why the fuck not?
I don't know. Because it's wrong?
You're such the jester, Commander. You actually had me going there for a minute. Now, where were we? Oh, that's right. It's time to stick Ziegler here like a sissy pig on a spit.
Sharp enough.
Try and keep yourself on the inside, Commander.
Alright. Well, I'll be honest with you. I only have one hand on the controller.
I can't believe what Hierarch Ziegler was saying. How could there be an official kill order out on me? The poor fools probably thought they were just fulfilling their duty.
Yeah. You, regret killing him?
Of course not. What a ridiculous question.
It's okay to admit it.
You think that I'm like you, but I'm no longer bound by social restraints or pedestrian things like regret. So were I even to imply I felt remorse, that I wish I'd perhaps approached this with a more logical bent and not slaughtered these loyal Dawn members, it would mean nothing.
Well, couldn't the message have been faked?
If only it were that simple. It should be impossible for someone to infiltrate our communication systems, especially when it comes to a high-level communique. Unless they somehow have our codes. This could only mean that one of our members has been compromised.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I have no idea. If I go anywhere near one of our encampments, I'll be forced to kill members who believe they're following orders. Of course, any member of the Dawn who turns on me without thinking is asking for death, but this could still make solving this even more difficult. Don't worry. I'll stay on as part of your crew until I get this all figured. It's given me an impressive amount of opportunities for killing, and all the killing helps me think.
Well, should have known better to cross you.
Damn straight they should have.
Well, let's skedaddle.
Victor wasn't exactly the partner in crime I envisioned DeVries to have.
Why? What were you picturing?
Someone with a little more grit. That man back there? Reckon a tough crossword puzzle would have eventually sent him over the edge, even if we hadn't come along. I'm glad we were able to show him a little grace. DeVries obviously manipulated him into acting against his conscience. You ever wonder what might have happened if DeVries had let us in on her initial plan? Surely we wouldn't have been taken in by her rhetoric like Victor. Right?
I've always been a sucker for a confident woman, so who can say?
You should have met her before Horizon Point. She was really something. It's just, I look at someone like Victor and see the trap I might have fallen into.
Well, you and Victor are two very different people.
True. But DeVries is still DeVries. She's good at deconstructing folks, uncovering their points of failure. She'd have known I had my heart set on being a hero. After Triangulum, all I wanted was to do for other colonies what Augustine had done for mine. Still do, if I'm honest.
And you still can. Just stay focused on being the best agent you can be.
I will say, it's a lot easier to do just that nowadays. With you around, that is. Thanks for letting me wax for a bit. We can get back to what we were doing now. Unless there was something else you needed.
Any opinions on the crew?
Always up for a little backfence talk, though I'm guessing you don't mean Val.
What's your opinion on our resident arbiter these days?
Well, he hasn't brought the hammer down upon us yet, so I suppose that's something. I still wouldn't play the odds on him choosing us over the Protectorate if it came right down to it, but I'd be happy to be proven wrong there.
What do you think of Aza?
I think she'd have a hell of a time passing the Directorate psychological screening. Don't much care for all her talk about disembowelment, neither. Truth be told, I don't know her all that well. Reckon she's unmoored and grabbing for anything that feels like purpose. Same as the rest of us. At least that's what I would say if I was feeling charitable. Most days, I'd send her out the airlock if it came to a vote. Sure thing. I trust you've got particulars in mind?
That damn Wiley put us in an impossible situation. I'm glad those hostages can go back to their families, but I fear we played right into DeVries' hands. With that data, she could wreak more havoc than we anticipated. Look, I know the choice is yours on how you want to approach this, but it's my folk in the crosshairs. If something happens to our delegate, I don't know how I'd live with myself. If there's space by your side, I hope you'll call on me.
Yeah, of course. Why not?
Sure, let's go with that. If we fail to stop DeVries, this will have dire consequences for the war and everything else. So let's not fail, huh?
Yeah, sure.
Let's see how well you arbiters know basic history. Who constructed the archive?
The matriarch did, of course. Who else could oversee the creation of such an immense, complex piece of machinery?
Inaccurate. It was Presiding Bishop Audley, the first presiding bishop. The matriarch gave permission, but he's the one who oversaw its actual construction.
I knew that. This is the problem with you mathematical sycophants. There's always some technicality that conveniently proves you right.
Oh, thank you for agreeing I was proven right, Rao. How magnanimous of you.
You guys seem to be having fun.
The hostages went home safe. We'll see if those at the peace talks make it back fine as well. May the plan favor us against long odds.
This ship is certainly quaint. The grease stains and thrice retrofitted pipes give one the thrilling impression that the ship might burst into flames at any moment. I suppose there's something charming about its lived-in nature. Nevertheless, I have availed myself of the ship's cleaning supplies. Unsightliness is an enemy as sure as any other.
I must admit to being highly vexed by this kill order situation. Such as?
Tell me about yourself.
Nothing of much worth to tell there. I'd rather hear your story.
Oh, me? I'm the law, obviously. Surprised you're with me.
Just because I don't need a convenient excuse to kill anyone I want like you seem to? Cultural norms are for the repressed and unenlightened. Joining the Glorious Dawn freed me of such nonsense. They gave me a completely new life. wiped away all traces of fear and repression, and replaced them with unbridled freedom. My world used to be devoid of color. Everything was gray. Now everything is vibrant, like the arterial spray of a freshly opened vein.
Charming metaphor notwithstanding, I'm still interested to hear more about your life.
And I'm still not interested in discussing it.
Fair enough. Alright then. But yeah, I don't know. It was kind of bugging me because I was like thinking about it. I'm like, I've heard some of these people before. I'm sure I can recognize their voice actors. And at least I can recognize some of them. Erica Lindbeck is apparently DeVries, which I didn't realize that. I'm sure I've heard some of these other people before, but like Ozza is like top billed as like Allegra Clark, and I was like, yeah, you sound kind of familiar, and I'm like, oh, is it Allegra or Allegra? Honestly, I don't know, and I fucking feel bad. I'm terrible with names, man. I don't go out. I don't know people. I don't know names. Oh yeah. What we got here? Scrutinizer's eyepiece. Yeah. Menacing mask. Yeah. Sure, why not? Give me whatever that is. Is it helmet? Armor? Gotta be a helmet then. Yeah, you and you. Because you both requested to come along.
No time to goggle the rift, Commander. We've got to get to the reefs.
I think there is time to goggle. Yeah, anything else around here? I'm a bit of a connoisseur of drugs and food. Both excellent things to do. All the time with no limits.
Good evening. On behalf of everyone in Auntie's family, I want to thank our hosts for securing this wonderfully austere venue to begin our negotiations for peace. With tensions being patched in Golden Ridge, I am certain we can both profit from a merger. But surely the good Vicar Laureate and his fellow shareholders have some thoughts?
Look, another ship. Doesn't exactly scream official delegation transport to
This is
me.
no merger, but an alliance. By ending the war, we may focus on the true threat to our society, the rifts.
Oh yeah, but anyway, the thing I was thinking about
This must be the satellite that sent an emergency ping across the system. What led me to you, Commander? And why is DeVries hanging on to it?
This sort of satellite is new to me. Is it Earth tech? How did it get out here?
Well, can't scrap it. Perk scrapper. Alright. Well, I wish I'd known that like 5 seconds ago. I just leveled up. Coulda maybe gotten that perk. Alright, back out again I go. But yeah, no, anyway, I was thinking about like Allegra Clark playing Ozza, and like, I don't know, I remember specifically seeing a video where some dude was like just complaining about the fact that you can't romance anyone in the Outer Worlds. Which, like, I like just as a general, like, choice in a game. Which is like, yeah, everyone on your crew is, you're all just a bunch of buddies. Because, like, God forbid you can romance any of them. Think about the power imbalance. You're the captain of the ship, and you're romancing people who don't have the same authority as you? Problematic, I say. Problematic. But no, the actual thing I was thinking about was that it's like, oh, look at that. Might want that. So yeah, can I get Scrapper? No, I can't. I need 1 point of engineering. Well, Inhaler Overload seems pretty cool. I kind of want to be a charlatan little fucker, though. I feel like it's fun to tell sweet little lies.
Good evening. On behalf of everyone in Auntie's family, I want to thank our hosts for...
Oh, but yeah, no, anyway, I was thinking about how she plays, who is it, Mitsuru in Persona 3 Reload? Because in the original Persona 3, it's played by Tara Platt, I believe. Platt? Tara Platt? I think it's Platt, it's not Plot.
This must be the satellite that sent an emergency ping across the system. What led me to you, Commander?
Remind you that this is no
why is DeVries hanging on to it?
This sort of satellite is...
We may focus on the true threat to our society, the rift.
How did it get out here?
But yeah, anyway, I was thinking about in the Persona games. Honestly, if I'm playing a Persona game, I will do a romance just because it's like extra content or whatever. Typically. But I will say my enjoyment of those games is not improved by the fact that there's a romance in them.
Be still, Cadre. But don't let this interloper out of your sight. It's you, is it not? The one Agent DeVries warned me to expect? Well, see here. If you intend to stop me, you're far too late.
Yeah. She warned you about me and you still didn't lock the door? You must have a death wish.
I certainly don't wish it. Yet my health is of far less import than ensuring our mission success. I've already cleared the way for my associates into the station.
Ignore the posturing. Give him a push and I'll bet you can get DeVries' plans out of him.
You do no such thing. My willpower is stout, my loyalty unshakable. And even if by some low chance you could extract my knowledge, you'll never truly understand. If our deaths by Agent DeVries and our comrades the time they need, so be it.
Hey, you know, Seer Wiley said just as much, but when I showed the errors in his thinking, he stood down.
That matters not. He lost his grit and turned traitor. But I am steadfast in my resolve. You hear me? Steadfast.
Look, man, I just want to handle this diplomatically.
I was warned you might try to lure me in with niceties, with professionalism, before going for the proverbial throat. I won't have it. But it doesn't matter what you do.
I'll say it's really funny that I keep talking to people and they're like, oh, I fucking know about you. You're gonna talk to me and exchange ideas, you fucker. You fucking piece of shit. I'm never gonna let you make me think something else that I could be thinking. Alright? You only came here to talk and converse with me because you want something. You're a greedy little fuck. Yeah, man, I'll show you mercy, same as I did with the monastery hostages, if you tell me everything.
But why would you leave me be? This situation is markedly different. Those at the monastery were not standing in your path.
Yeah, my word's law, man, you know?
Is it? I may not know of this Earth Directorate you speak of, but I can tell you are not one to be trifled with, if I wish to continue drawing breath, which suddenly seems all I can focus on. Fine then, I surrender. See this screen? Agent DeVries' orders for each of her strike teams are here for the taking. One team is in the next chamber, in fact. They're using the Seer's codes to gain control of the automechs and secure the station. All while Agent DeVries makes for the forum chamber to eliminate the delegates. You'll also need this. Her guards have commandeered some frightful reinforcements, and you'd do well to find the control hub to disable them before you're spotted. That's my end of the agreement upheld. If you truly intend to stop her, best be on your way now. May the numbers guide you.
Alright. Fun.
No time to waste. Let's have a look at those plans.
So yeah, where's this terminal he was talking about?
Sovereign is regarded as being...
Gonna need a way to power this thing.
This is good. If the Protectorate's own leader is beyond his depth, he and his ilk won't anticipate an alliance.
He is not my sovereign.
Yes, right. Well, landing a strike against the Protectorate in this state will be something like wrangling a galloping breadworm.
I am unfamiliar, but I presume that to mean it will be without exertion. If so, then you are perhaps even more ignorant of Arcadia than I calculated. The Sovereign, guide him, is as ineffective as he suggested, but his advisor, the Consul, is not. These executions, these impulsive attacks, are solely his influence.
So, your previous Sovereign was rather draconian himself, if your own history books are to be believed.
Sir, what's going on the fucking speakers? Is it like a debate? I've been like half paying attention to it. Yeah, I think it is just like a debate between two people.
Why can't our work ever be easy?
It's probably my fault. I put the game on hard mode. Anyway, up here.
For all of the Protectorate's ills, they sure know how to build things that last. Not a compliment, just an observation.
Cadre, prepare the ship for departure.
Oh, you guys are leaving via the ship? Okay. Still don't understand where your computer is, man. Well, it's gotta be down here. I actually didn't have to use that, so I want to save it. You never know. God, I do know I'm way too fucking tired. Alright.
Damn. DeVries' team must have gotten to these mechs first. I don't favor fighting on two fronts, but it's not looking like we have another choice.
Anomalous outliers!
Let me know when you need a distraction.
Combination.
In need of guidance.
After some quick mental calculations, I do see merit in your last declaration. It was astonishingly logical, in fact.
How charming that I've surprised an esteemed man such as yourself. In turn, I wish to thank you for toning down your bloviating. I feared we'd still be here next fiscal quarter.
Yes, you must be quite busy between product launches and counting bits. But I will be here as long as it takes to ensure the order isn't taken advantage of by duplicitous actors.
Suspicious.
Commander! Ish.
I'd like to discuss your efforts on Paradise Island. We may have no physical presence there, but we are ever watchful. Our observations suggest that matters have been delicate, but I was heartened to hear that your leaders convinced Westport residents to seek shelter in Fairfield. Things rarely end this way for the Protectorate's abandoned subjects.
Ah, yes. The Protectorate had their folk living in fear between all those hangings and maniacal proclamations. That was all the opening we needed to acquire some hearts and minds.
Well, we welcome the news of your advances. However, it is worrisome that it took the assistance of a freelancer for you to finally secure your hold. Worrisome indeed.
Let us turn our attentions once more to Golden Ridge. I am grateful we could come to accord after that unfortunate attack on Outpost Opportunity, but many questions remain.
Of course. Allow me to offer this bit of data, then. The true culprit of the attack was a proctor named Svoboda. My brave colleagues found her out and promptly executed her.
So the Order is capable of decisive action. I have doubts after hearing about your monastery. Even though the hostages yet live, this crime happened under your purview.
I would remind you that these innocents survived because of our quick and accurate analysis of the situation. I do not appreciate insinuations that we allow chaos to run rampant on our watch. Chances are high that any erratic variable is the result of your people meddling in our affairs.
Ridiculous.
Next, you'll be claiming we're to blame for all of your past failures. Why, the mere prediction of our arrival years ago sent you into a tizzy. Isn't that right?
Help me end this fight on my feet. Back in business.
According to my analysis prior to this meeting, enough goodwill exists between our parties to suggest a high chance of success, should a treaty or alliance be agreed upon.
Treaty? As in a contract? Goodness, there... need to rush into such formalities, Vicar. Especially when so much has yet to be discussed.
This unit welcomes you to the utility atrium. My records do not indicate that any authorized personnel remain aboard the station. But I am programmed to exchange wares for monetary compensation for whosoever seeks it. Praise be to the Sovereign, for he knows precisely what to provide his subjects.
time to lollygag, Commander. Whatever's in that repository can wait. Starting to get an eerie feeling, like someone's got their lamps on us.
Let me know when you needed a stretch. Don't go no further, infidel. This next shot will miss.
And I'll take care of him, Commander.
Not getting up without help, Commander!
Back in. Back in.
casualties, Commander. Just say when.
This next shot, miss. Straight true.
Wasted on your command.
Don't go no further, infidel. This next... Miss.
frankly, pissed off.
Have you given up? I can hear you scampering around like a little sprite.
Raph's raring to go.
What are you doing down there? Have you given up? What are you doing down there? I can hear you scampering around like a little sprite. What are you doing down there? I can hear you scampering around.
Let me know what you need in a stretch.
Don't go no further, infidel. This next...
Let me know when you need in a stretch.
Don't go no further, infidel.
Let me know when you need in a stretch.
Don't go no further, infidel. This next shot.
Have you given up?
Let me know when you need a distraction.
You given up?
Looking low on ammo there, Commander. I can help you whip something up.
Look alive, Commander.
I can hear you scampering around.
We're so close. One elevator ride away from having to blaze in our crosshairs. Finally.
Fine. I suppose we can entertain a tentative agreement. I hereby agree that both of our parties will lay down their arms. For now.
I am pleased to hear it. There is no need for senseless bloodshed when we may yet come to an accord.
I remind you that a contract signing may still be a ways off, but we might consider the hierarchy between our parties should we wish to proceed with a merger, an alliance.
No, we wouldn't want any unseemly quabbles over power. Especially when presiding bishop, Ruth Bassar, already possesses the foresight necessary to lead a colony and better its people.
Foresight is nothing without propaganda. And
like sitting terror rays. Can't let DeVries make her move.
If unification is what you want, ingenuity is what you need.
So you think that your people should rule? I certainly won't downplay the powers of persuasion here, but Arcadian matters are best suited for Arcadians. We actively collect data to understand how to serve our people, after all. Look no further than the abbot, who welcomed refugees to Matriarch's mercy.
Yet he struggled to feed and house them properly. The poor man was clearly overwhelmed if he couldn't see his right hand was actively undermining him, even with his data.
Meanwhile, Auntie's choice has done little to alleviate the refugee crisis it helped create. Indeed, my projections may be accurate. You are more interested in what you can steal.
Dear Vicar, you are not yourself. Perhaps Auntie and your bishop should continue these talks.
You have a nasty habit of arriving at the wrong time, Commander.
It's over, Augustine. Nowhere left to run. No more lies you can peddle or people you can burn. Your rewards come due.
Ibarra, I was unaware of your survival until recently. Believe it or not, I was happy you survived. But to see you still seeking solace in the Commander's shadow is disappointing. You could have done anything with your life. Shrugged off the bad memories. But now you're both here to meddle. Law knows why.
I don't know, it's what I do. I'm a Scooby-Doo sort of fella, you know? I thwart evil plans, and then people go, you meddling crew of ragtag individuals. Alright. Yeah. Hey, don't talk to him like that. We're both here for one reason, to stop you.
Oh, and once you stop me, will you stop speaking for him too? I've no interest in continuing this little reunion. What happened in Horizon Point, well, I had no choice but to do as I did. And I'm prepared to do the same again. These delegates you came to save, I'm killing them both, and any hope for peace will die along with them. This is the only way if we hope to close the rifts before it's too late.
Yeah, I'll bite. Tell me what the peace talks have to do with the rifts.
Everything. The Order is on the verge of learning how to control the rifts. They just need the right data, and a prototype modulator that's hidden away in a Protectorate lab on Praetor. But like the Protectorate before them, Auntie's choice must never have access to that technology.
So you're doing this because you have a grudge against Auntie's choice? Great.
Anyone with even half-functioning gray matter knows that you cannot trust a corporation with the kind of power that comes with controlling rifts. The Order should know better. It's as if they've forgotten how we got to this point. It was the Seers who came to me back then. They showed me their data, proving that the Protectorate's rift experiments would lead to our galaxy's destruction. I didn't want to believe them. But as more and more of their predictions came to pass, I knew I had to act. I had to destroy Horizon Point and its research to prevent annihilation.
That's law, Augustine. You could have told us what you were planning instead of letting us blunder into a trap.
No, I couldn't have. Had I deviated from the plan even the slightest amount, it could have jeopardized everything. I had to avert a far worse disaster. By any means.
Yeah, look, I don't care about the past. My concern is the delegates here and now.
You are focused entirely on the wrong thing. Wars come and go. Civilizations can rebuild. But this manner of destruction is something nothing can come back from. You recall what I said of the rift modulator, of the data? It's the only way to control the rifts, and only the Order can be trusted with this power. You know who these corporatists are, how they deal with their competitors. Imagine now how a war spurred by greed might be won, when fought with rifts instead of guns. You see? The Order must not sacrifice their principles for a childish attempt at peace. If they don't complete the mission they started, everything I have done will have counted for nothing.
Enough! Just enough, Augustine. I can't listen to any more of these excuses. I've got all the answers I needed, Commander. She's gone over the threshold and ain't no bringing her back. Best we make this quick, before she can hurt anyone else.
You think you have it in you to pull the trigger, Ibarra?
Had 10 years to practice. Give the order, Commander.
Yeah. Yeah, not yet.
How many times do you need a snake to bite you to realize its nature? She's shown us who she is, Commander. She's showing us again right now.
Yeah, we all want the same thing here, to stop the rifts, to save Arcadia.
You're wrestling fire here. You know that, right?
It doesn't matter. Nothing you can say to me will change the issue at hand. If I'm to give the order the means to close the rifts, the peace talks must end. 2 dead delegates? That's a fair price to pay. We've paid worse.
Yeah, there's another way to help the order. You just haven't considered it yet.
Is that so? Please then, enlighten me on how you might save the order from itself.
Yeah, the delegates' deaths won't stop anything. Negotiations are on the right path.
Even if the circumstances for peace are right, surely their envoys' untimely deaths will put fear into them. If I can do anything to put doubt in either faction's mind, I'll do it. You were an Earth Directorate agent once, you understand the need to be thorough. But even if what you say is true, there's no undoing the past. Not for me. I don't belong here. And the Earth Directorate's nothing more than a memory. This mission is all I have. So if you won't leave me to carry out my plans, Commander, then all that's left is your bullet.
Not true. Your friend Savannah believes in you. She says that you deserve a second chance.
Savannah. I was never a good friend to her, even when she was all I had. Sometimes I thought her a fool for putting such faith in me. But if she still does, maybe. No, it doesn't matter. You should hate me for what I've done to you, to your crew. You can't possibly wish for me to live.
Hey, I believe you can redeem yourself. Make things right again.
Do you actually? I want nothing more than that, but I just didn't understand there was another path I could take. Not until this moment. I see now that my judgment has been compromised. So we will do this your way. No harm will come to the delegates, and I will stand down. But there's more you should know. I've recovered a cartridge from the Earth Directorate satellite I brought down. It's here, with me, and it contains the rift data gathered from every system they monitor. If you process this data, you can use it to improve the prototype rift modulator on Praetor. Once that's finished, the rifts can finally be closed. Everyone will be saved.
Yeah, why are you trusting me with this?
Because, whether you believe it or not, you are the picture of an Earth Directorate agent. Competent, resourceful, tenacious.
Well, thank you. Like all agents of the Earth Directorate, my only goal is to do the right thing.
The right thing means different things to different people. But I have to defer to your judgment in this matter. As for me, I've reached the limit of what I can do here. But you can still save us. And that cartridge will at least give you a head start. There's also a high priority message from the Chief of Ops on there. I was unable to decrypt it, but you certainly have the means to do so on your ship. It may be 3 years old, but hopefully the information it contains is still relevant. Here, it's yours. May the numbers guide you, Commander. Wait, what in the void is that?
You? Where? Where even are you?
Shit! That rift's expanding! Pick up the pace!
This is an urgent message for all Earth Directorate agents. The spatial rift situation has deteriorated significantly. The rifts threatening a majority of our colonies and our Earth Directorate bases, including this one, have entered their final stages. If you see a rift that looks like this, you are in grave danger. You have at most a matter of months before everything in your local system is destroyed. The seriousness of this situation cannot be overstated. Therefore, Directive Alpha Omega is hereby invoked. You are fully authorized to do everything in your power to find a way to close the rifts. Along with this message, the entirety of our rift data has been sent to your local surveillance satellite. Analyze this data. Law willing, you will find a way to unlock any secrets it has resisted yielding to us. The fate of humanity now depends on you.
Acknowledging receipt of emergency mission parameters update, including activation of Directive Alpha Omega. Commander is now released from any and all agent guidelines.
What does that mean exactly, huh?
The full parameters are as follows. The agent has full authority to handle the mission in any manner they see fit. No exceptions. The extreme nature of stated emergencies supersedes any other considerations.
Anything about mission objectives?
I have also detected competing priorities in the new mission objectives. The surveillance data from the satellite confirms DeVries's assertion of a prototype modulator on Praetor that may be used to manipulate rifts. Acquisition is required to be able to bypass any new or existing miniature ground-level rift anomalies you may encounter. You are also tasked with finding a way to process the Earth Directorate rift data. The archive computer on Cloister would be best suited to this purpose.
So, any chance we get help from either of these factions?
Agents are permitted to cooperate with local governments and other political entities at their discretion, even under normal directives, which you are no longer bound by. Both Auntie's Choice and the Order have previously controlled the archive, and may be open to working with you to regain access. Seeking their assistance is recommended. Coincidentally, both delegates also escaped the station and have sent messages expressing gratitude. It seems they feel they owe you their lives and have asked to meet with you at their respective headquarters.
Alright, I'll think about it.
Returning to mission objectives. Do you have a preference for which to pursue first, Commander?
Yeah, I think dealing with any rifts would be easier with the modulator.
Acknowledged. Due to the rift's expansion, both Cloister and Praetor show a high preponderance of miniature rifts. Proceed with caution. It is worth noting that the Order of the Ascendant is headquartered on Cloister. You have also received a message from Auntie's Choice. This unit can relay its contents now, should you wish. The message has also been sent to your private terminal.
Yeah, hit me with it.
Greetings, morally gray potential contractor. You've been pre-selected for membership in Auntie's Choice Esteemed and Valuable Disposable Agent Program. Report on board the ACS Undisputed Claim for details on this exciting opportunity. Signed, Auntie Cleo. It appears you now have permission to visit Auntie's Choice headquarters aboard its flagship, Commander. You may use the astrogator to navigate there at any time.
Okay then. Well.
Commander, word.
Oh.
What happened back there? We had her cornered, bullets chambered, justice within reach, and you just let her go? What am I supposed to do with that? How am I supposed to trust you the next time a tough choice has to be made?
Yeah, I wasn't about to kill her in cold blood after convincing her to stand down.
That sort of thinking never would have slowed DeVries on the draw.
As Earth Directorate agents, we should always seek peaceful resolutions when we can.
Mercy's a fine concept, but I'm not convinced everyone deserves it. Just hope we don't come to regret our stayed hand. I'm gonna need time to muddle through all this, so let's just end things there. For now.
Alright.
I'm glad we made it off Greater Tranquility Station. Presumably the delegates did as well. I'm pleased we prevented their murder. But they remain my enemies, peddling a false peace. I only hope we do not pay for this decision in the future. But let us focus on the task at hand, saving Arcadia from the rifts.
Alright. You want to discuss personal matters?
Certainly. I consider myself an open tome.
How's the life treating you?
Quite well. I am able to uphold justice wherever it may flag. Bolstered, of course, by your steady support. Was there more in this vein you wish to discuss?
Or mind hearing more about your relationship with the Supreme Arbiter?
She taught me all that I know. Her teaching style was stern, but enlightening. If ever I erred, she would teach me to avoid making such a mistake in the future. Though she did not raise me from infancy, I was brought into her tutelage quite early. I spent a great deal of my life looking up to her. Her death weighs leaden on my shoulders. We must find her killer and bring them to justice, lest justice in Arcadia truly fall to ruin.
Alright. Good talk, man. Good talk. I'm gonna save. And call it quits for the night, because I am tired.